Please do not. What are you doing?
He's carrying me. Hi ho, Silver, sexy pirate man. Whee! It's okay, it's around the costs.
Alright, where do you want to go?
Better be. Do you have any idea how many broken bones you have?
I'm a jellyfish.
Fuck. I feel like I'm in a B-rated 70s porno with this music. I get it. I can see my goggles!
God, Betty, wake the fuck up and start yelling at me already, would you?
Might be one of my favorite sentences I've ever heard.
If he actually starts yelling at me, he's in for a fucking surprise.
Right, I'm starting to flag already, to be honest. Long day. Let's make it even longer, courtesy of some longer energy. I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. What? No, why are you playing? Alexa, shut up. No, shut up. No, don't play Despacito! Why are you playing Despacito?
Now you must react.
Alrighty, hello everybody, welcome on in. Oh, it would help if I had the face cam on. Welcome to the stream and what seems to be a bit of a tradition for new and kind of resurfacing content on my channel. We are going to be checking out the newly released Ambulance Life, a Paramedic Simulator, which released a few hours ago. So it's just finished downloading, hence a slightly delayed start to stream today. But we're just going to be getting into it in just a little second. I know that you can't see things as yet, but bear with me just 1 second. And hopefully we will be able to get into it. So normally when I do new games, I take the time to kind of test it and make sure that my settings are all ideal and whatnot. But because of how late the game released in European times, we have not done that. We have absolutely not done that today. So we are going to be Jesus Christ, the music's weirdly ominous. So we're going to be everything is fresh. I have changed the settings, some of the settings in this, but beyond that, everything is going to be as you see it for the first time. So this has the potential to go a little bit disastrous. Before we get into it, those of you who remember the early days of my my Twitch streaming career, circa 2020, 2021, I don't even remember, will know that I did quite a lot of kind of medical related content on my channel, things like Project Hospital, and things like Resurrection Inc. It changed its name, but I think back when I played it, it was still known as Resurrection Inc. So a little bit of context about me. I do work in the medical field, but do remember that these streams are for entertainment. So, you know, we will obviously be doing things for the sake of entertainment, not for education. This is not an educational stream. Also, this is the American healthcare system, so there might be certain things that just don't stack up to medicine that, you know, I guess I'm used to. Oh, okay, so we can collect our... We've got an address. So we can... Okay. Oh, look, they've got backstories and everything. So there's Stella, who's married. There's Elijah, who's single and ready to mingle. There's Mateo, who's married. There's Liam. Oh, what is his hair doing? There's Jill. There's Jeremy. He's got the glasses. There's Natalia. She's shy as hell. And there's Angela. So the other thing about this game that's going to be interesting is for the first time when you actually load it up, I've never seen this in a Steam game before. It says, you know, this, it gives you this big warning. It's like, you should find a controller and plug this in. It's like, why don't you use controllers? So, okay, let's go for Natalia. I suppose with the tied back brown hair, she's probably the closest to me. Although I'm not nearly that young. I wish I was that young. Okay, let's get into this. So game modes: classic, recommended, simulation, no treatment suggestions, more visual guidance. I feel like we do this as a simulation, but if we get tripped up by the fact it's the American healthcare system, so some medicines might be named different and some procedures might be different. We'll see how we go. Display nudity on patients. Okay. I think we'll say no, purely because this is on Twitch. I know that I have my ability to blur the screen, but yeah, just in case I forget, let's just say no. All right then. So we're going into this with next to no AIDS, which I feel is probably going to be a mistake, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see how we get on. As it said, we can always change it if needs be. But yeah, I haven't even taken this out for even the slightest of a test drive, so I have literally no idea even the basic user interface for this game. So this, yeah, might prove to be a little bit of a mistake, but we'll see. We'll see.
Welcome to San Pelicano. This place
How very
is home to
American.
some of the world's finest EMTs, and you are about to join us. Let's get started.
Well, let's get started.
You've been assigned to downtown. It's busy and chaotic, but this is where we excel.
Okay.
Your job? Respond to emergency calls all over the district. Stabilize patients in need and transport them safely to a nearby hospital. Remember, it's not just about speed. It's about making the right decisions under pressure. Lives depend on it. The faster you learn, the sooner you'll get the critical cases. Stay sharp and always be ready.
Okay, I hope the animation rate's a bit better than this when we actually get into the game, because those animations are janky. Oh, okay. And I'll tell you what, the optimization isn't great. We're kind of sitting about, I don't think you, no, you guys can't see my frame counter on the top right, but our frames are not great. Let's go to... Okay, let's see what difference that makes. Okay, that's better. I've put the graphics down slightly, but that should hopefully make it smoother. I think I'd rather it be smooth.
New paramedic. It's nice to meet you. I'll be overseeing your training today.
Okay.
Hop in the ambulance, and we'll wait for our first assignment from dispatch. If you ever get lost, check your map. It always shows you where the ambulance is located.
How does one check their map? It says press M, but M's doing nothing. Oh, this is going to be a learning experience, that's for sure.
Calling ambulance 152. You are needed at the scene of an accident. One person collapsed in a parking lot in downtown Pelican and is in need of assistance. Over.
This game?
Roger. Heading out.
This game can't work out if it wants to be quiet or loud.
Don't worry. I will assist you every step of the way.
I'm banging.
Check out the full version of the map if you want to see our complete route.
I still cannot access the map. Okay, there we go. So we are here, and this is the crash. Okay. That's fair. Handbrake. Love it. Alright.
No one will notice that.
No one will notice what? Oh, we hit the floppy marker. Nina, it is Nina time. Yeah, okay. We've already done it. Okay, do I have to turn them off?
Safely to the location marked on your map. Use the siren as needed.
Okay. Well, this Ford's being an absolute dickwad. Do you know what? At least the traffic is behaving somewhat realistically, in that everyone thinks their journey is more important than everyone else's. Okay. So one thing that's quite interesting is there's no ability to change siren tones. In real life, you would change siren tones to, you know, on the approach to hazards and things. So it's a very, very simplified driving system. Okay, this I think is the accident location. Oh, it's in the parking lot, it said, isn't it? So it's somewhere in there. Now, I don't think we get through this. Even GTA 4 does intersection air horn. Yeah, I know, it's a... I don't know if there's a way of doing it. Hang on, let's just... settings, controls... vehicle, honk. So can we... There we go. Yeah, no, so it's a weirdly simplistic, it's a weirdly simplistic siren model. Like, even, you know, I can't even blame Americans for that, because American ambulances do still change, sirens, you know? So, anyway, it is what it is. Okay, we have our patient.
Looks like this is our patient. They appear to be conscious.
Hey, buddy boy.
Before we begin treatment, we should ask the patient a set of relevant questions about their person and medical conditions.
What is your neck doing? What the fuck is your neck doing?
This is called anamnesis. Try to retrieve as much information as possible. The more we know, the better we can help.
Banging. Let me speak to him. Anamnesis? What the fuck?
My whole body's aching.
Okay. What happened?
I suddenly felt this ringing noise in my ears and felt dizzy. I sat down and called for help.
Fair enough.
I suddenly felt this ringing noise in my ears and felt dizzy. I sat down and called for help.
Take a moment to further inspect the patient. You might find some more evidence while inspecting different body parts.
Anamnesis. Memory recollection. Yeah, in the UK we just call it patient history.
We've received new information about the patient. I already made a note inside the patient protocol. This is where we collect all relevant information about the patient and mark down newly discovered pieces of evidence. Take a
Okay,
look
so
at
we
it
just
now.
so we just have to look at him, but it doesn't actually give us any on-screen feedback. Damn feats. No relevant clue was found in his phone. Open the patient protocol. I wish I could. There we go. All the evidence you have collected on the current patient is displayed here. This information is critical for making accurate assessment on the patient's condition. Bangin'. Review the gathered evidence and select the category with the highest evidence rating from the drop-down. Once that category is selected, choose from the interim diagnosis. Fair enough.
These are the pieces of evidence you have discovered during anamnesis and inspection. For each patient, you will have to make an informed assessment on what could be the underlying cause responsible for the emergency based on the collected evidence.
That's fair. So we seem restless, we seem stressed.
This patient does not appear to be in any immediate danger. Choose a category and an interim diagnosis that fits the evidence. Your interim diagnosis can always be adjusted during treatment. Let's go back to our patient now.
So we have like 19 for neuropsychiatric. An interim diagnosis. Fair enough. We have 19 markers for extreme stress. Sunstroke or aneurysm. Maybe chronic diarrhea, not sure. Yeah, unfortunately, without doing any actual observations, there's not really very much to go on just now.
Good. Let's put the patient on the stretcher and continue treatment inside the ambulance.
Yeah, I would want to do observations before going for... Like, doing a diagnosis is... In the ambulance service is something that you would... You know, do pretty late on, if at all. In American parlance, there is a term of, you know, you can't diagnose in the field. Which is partly true depending on where you are in the world. How do we leave the stretcher? Can we... Okay, so I have to put the patient on the stretcher, but it doesn't tell me how to get him on the stretcher. Pick up patient. Okay, we have to be close enough.
We need to assess the patient's vitals in more detail.
See, exactly what I said.
Inside the ambulance.
Admit the patient to the ambulance. Alright, let's hop into the ambulance for the first time.
For now, there are 3 key vitals we should worry about. Oxygen saturation, heart rate, and blood pressure.
Oh, I can switch which side we're on.
To measure both oxygen saturation and heart rate, attach the oximeter's clip on the patient's finger.
Okay, but I can't fucking see the finger.
With live readouts of the patient's vitals.
Can we click this to... No. Okay. T for tool bag. Like I said, I am just learning this all fresh. Tools are grouped into categories. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oximeter. Equip.
Next up, try attaching the blood pressure cuffs to the patient's upper arm.
Fair
It will
enough.
provide you with information about the patient's blood pressure.
So saturation's good. His heart rate's on the high end of normal, but still fine. And temperature is on the hot side of normal, but still all right. Okay, let's go into our handbook again, and we'll do the blood pressure cuff. I'll do this on. Okay, well. It's not good practice to do the blood pressure on the same arm as the one that the pulse ox is on, because those are going to interfere with each other. But apparently, I'm not going to be given much of a choice. Also, we've taken his shirt off for some reason. Okay, that math tracks.
Vitals are displayed in more detail inside the patient protocol.
Shame you can't put it on his nose. Yeah, Mono, thank you. I am feeling better actually. I was in hospital last week, and they made a change to my medications, which have just been night and day. I was incredibly skeptical at first about the medication changes, but honestly they've worked amazingly. So I am finally feeling back to my normal self, which is pretty good. Okay, let's get the patient handbook open. So we have our vitals, which are fine. Okay, so we've got tools for multiple casualties, so that's fine. So heart rate's looking fine. Blood pressure's looking fine. I do want to check the blood sugars. Oh, fuck. How do I leave this? And escape. Yeah, I do want to check the blood sugars. You're finished treating the patient. Are we? Are we? Get in the driver's seat of the ambulance. Oh, okay. Alright. That's excellent news. I'm super chuffed for you. Thank you. That's really kind of you. Okay, apparently I cannot do further treatment. So anybody who collapses feeling weak or faint, the one thing you really fucking want to do is a blood sugar. But I'm apparently not going to get the fucking choice of that one. Can I get back in? No, okay, for the tutorial purposes, it's not gonna fucking let me. Cool, alright, well, fine. Hopefully we do get free reign to do things, you know, properly. Later, but we'll see. Okay, so we are going to go to the downtown hospital. All vitals seem to be in the normal range, but this patient is clearly unwell. Let's take this one to the nearest hospital just to be safe. Well, we don't know that because we haven't checked all of the vitals, have we?
While you drive us to the closest hospital. The patient seems to be stable, so no need to rush.
Okay, what we'll do is we will just take a very cautious drive through here. Junction isn't signal controlled, so yeah. Fine. It's cool that you can still see the vitals on the top right. It's a very American looking ambulance, isn't it? Also, another thing as well, there's not even any there's not even any indicators or anything on this. Do they change if you have a crash? I imagine, you know what? I imagine that they might. I imagine that they might. So this part of it is at least quite realistic. One thing that surprises a lot of people who have never been in an ambulance before is that when we take patients to hospital, we very rarely actually have the lights on. You know, every shift is different. In my neck of the woods, we usually refer to it as a pre-alert. So you phone ahead to the hospital to let them know you're coming, and you go with your boy lights on. But that's like, you know, sometimes you can go weeks without ever doing a pre-alert. Most of the times when you take people to hospital, it's just driving normally, and that surprises a lot of people. A lot of people think, you know, when they go in an ambulance that they're gonna get the lights and sirens to hospital. It's like, nope, you don't need them, you don't get them. Change it for science. Well, you know what, this is a training mission, so let's go for a wee rear shunt. Doop.
Please drive more carefully. Think of our patient.
So no, they didn't change. Nah, they didn't change. Did you? The fucking car just did a handstand. Okay. So it appears there's some day one fucky. I want to be in the outside lane. It does appear there's some day one fucky wuckiness going on. I didn't expect to look behind me, and the car was just standing up on its two wheels. So the only problem with driving like this, and again this is true of real life, is that it's kind of fucking boring. Temptation to just hit that Q button. Place your ads here. But yeah, so there you go. There you go, Mono. We have done the science, and unfortunately, the patient's vitals do not change if you crash the ambulance. Wah. Wow, it's a green light. Do you know what? Do you know what? We're going. You guys don't want to go for the green light? I will. I have no idea what the speed limit is in here. Also, can we... Oh, no, that's not wanted. I don't think there's an option to change camera view. Is there? Settings. Camera. Nope. Okay, the good news is we're almost here, and we should hopefully be able to get on to more exciting and more realistic stuff soon. Oh no. Is it the handstand? I love that the windows are frosted but not blacked out, so we can still see that our man's is naked inside. Oh, he's not naked because nudity's turned off, but... Okay, I'm about 40% sure I know what lane I want to be in here. Judging by the road markings, this is the turning lane. Fucking traffic lights, man. Honestly. I'm curious if we're gonna get to see any more vehicles on a random handstand. Oh, there we go. We see the ER. Ah, is that a totally not a Porsche? Nice. Why is my man's in the blue suit just fucking tippy tapping? What is he doing? Why is he moonwalking in the middle of the junction? Now this is unrealistic. There is not 1,400 ambulances waiting to offload.
Let me see. We take over from here. Nice job. This concludes our first call out together. If you need a reminder on anything, you can always check your handbook. All relevant information can be found there.
Bangin'. What? Okay. End shift immediately. I would love to have a shift where we do one job and go home. Love it. So we got an A. Yes, we got... yes, we got 50 extra points for missing string table entry. I'm always reminded by a line of from Zero Punctuation from Yahtzee Crawshaw of you know, you could never get away with releasing a buggy game in the era of like floppy disks and like CDs. Like there were bugs. Okay, sure, there were definitely bugs. But the problem was that there was no way to patch out bugs. You know, like the internet was like a newfangled thing, so you either had to live with them, or you know, people were fucked. So like quality control was so much better, but now you can just release games that have a little bit of bugs in them, and it's fine. It's absolutely fine. Anyway, that is us done. I just realized, I'm sorry, my microphone was quite loud there. I've just turned it down a little bit. Hopefully that helps. Congratulations, Paramedic. You have unlocked the stress attack callout. And we have also A 22 gauge cannula. Nice. Oh god, that is aggressively American. Oh fuck, Jesus Christ. So these are my pre-order bonuses. Cause I pre-ordered the game like a fucking pushy. You have unlocked Car Crash, a 15-minute shift, the Arcade Blaster 911. Jesus Christ, what the hell are all these? The Siren Song. Are these musics? We've unlocked, yes! We've unlocked ketamine! Okay, so how do we, oh, here's the vehicle customization menu. So we can pick who we are, and we can pick our partner as well. So got her hair's got jiggle physics. Yeah. Okay, who do we want as our partner? Jesus Christ, she's short. Also, what's my man's eyebrows doing? Let's go for Mateo. Those are ISS hair physics, yeah. It's just beautiful. So this is our vehicle, and this is the only one that we can get. So presumably they're planning on adding other vehicles in the future, which will be interesting. Jesus. Everyday alarm. What are these siren names? I want that one. Ah, beautiful. Jesus. That one sounds pretty German. That one sounds horrific. That one does sound French. Memories of ice cream. If only they had the Scooby-Doo theme song on this. Jesus. Okay, I hope it doesn't have the random horns in the middle of it. Okay, some of these are things. Do you know what they should have? Let's take a little intermission for a second. Do you know what I really want them to have? Has anyone ever heard what a what a Belgian ambulance sounds like? Because I'm gonna fucking show you. Window capture. Let's see. Yep. All right, change window. All right, here we go. Belgian ambulance. You've been to Brussels a few times. You don't remember anything special. Wow, you are mistaken. What the fuck? Okay. I think this is the one. Here you go. This is a Belgian ambulance. This is Belgium. You can see the B. Ah, they should totally include a Belgian ambulance. All right, that's enough of that. Okay, so this actually changes the uniform as well. Also, I like how characteristically nervous my character actually looks. That sounded like the siren that was made of jelly. Yeah, it's one of the wildest sirens I think I've ever heard. Okay, so so we've done the training for a panic attack, I think. Let's do the training for venous bleeding. Let's see how this differs for what I'm used to. So, you know, without going into too much details about what it is that I do in my background, I am not in fact trained for venipuncture.
This will be our last training scenario together. You are making great progress. As usual, we should enter the ambulance and wait for our assignment.
Yeah, okay. Jesus Christ, everything's a bit janky. Enter the ambulance. Yeah, so I don't do venipuncture.
152, there have been reports of a bicycle accident in downtown Pelican Park. One person is bleeding heavily. Please head over immediately.
Okay. Is it gonna route
Copy
us?
that, dispatch. We're on our way there now.
Okay, it's not giving us the job. Oh, I have to select it on the map. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Oh yeah, it does just do the horns. Okay, we're gonna need to change that. Fuck. Yeah, you so much as touch the bullhorn in my ambulance and you have to have a very good reason for it. I hate the bullhorn. What are we doing, green truck? What are we doing? I mean, at least it captures the unpredictability of what other drivers do around the, oh, sorry, hang on a second. There we go. At least it does capture the uncertainty of what other drivers do when confronted with blue lights. Which is at least realistic, because the one thing that you learn about blue light driving is that nobody behaves like you expect them to behave. Some people see the blue lights and they instinctively pull out of junctions and do all sorts of weird stuff. They're all stopping for us. We're not too far now, so slow down for the red lights, but everything's stopped for us with the police overwatching all of that, so that's fine.
This should be the correct location. Let's try and locate where the accident took place.
How did he crash there? Okay, let's get at it. R is such a weird control to get out of the thing. Also, do we have such a thing as a response bag? No! Okay, there's no response bags. Oh, that's kind of disappointing. I thought you'd at least get to like pick up a response bag and take that over to the patient.
Sometimes there are witnesses present around the scene of an accident. They might be able to help us with additional information.
Everything's turning black. Thank God you're here.
Okay, well, that's always comforting.
I'm not sure. I was on my bike, my usual route, and suddenly I completely lost control.
Oof. Fair enough. Let's get out of this. Let's check the witness. What happened?
Yeah, we were riding through the park together, like always, Suddenly, there was this huge bump in the road. I'm glad I missed that one.
The witness report seems to indicate external factors as the cause of the crash. I will mark that down on the patient chart.
You do that. Let's have a little looky and see.
Once we're
Head
done
check.
here, go and get the stretcher so we can tend to those wounds properly inside the ambulance.
Okay. I don't like the lack of visual. I might get some. Okay, yeah, no. So there's no visual feedback. So like I can see that there's bleeding here, but it would be good to know what confirmations there were. So there's maybe a bit of a reduction in feedback. Sudden bump out of nowhere. Yep. It's at least that part's quite realistic as well. Sometimes when you are dealing with witnesses can sometimes be the least helpful people in anything like medical related, because like she started with that story with, oh, you know, we were cycling. Well, you know, okay, that is useful actually. It kind of gives us an idea about what speeds like might be going in the park like we do every day. That is not useful information. Hit a bump, went down, useful. Okay, we need to get a little bit closer. Pick up the patient. Yes, the seatbelts. Seatbelts that are cutting through her torso. Like how short my character is. So come down this way. You always I want to avoid like side to side bumps with the stretcher, because it's a lot easier for a stretcher to fall over to the side than it is, you know, top and down. Let's admit the patient to the ambulance. Alright, let's get in. I love that you just can't get into the back of the ambulance from there. Okay.
You should attach the usual diagnostic tools first. Afterwards, we should really take care of any bleeding wounds using the bandage tool.
Is that strictly accurate? We haven't really necessarily made an assessment of how severe the bleeding is. In some situations you want to deal with the bleeding first. Okay, pulse is high end of normal. Blood pressure slightly on the low side.
Leave me alone.
Okay. Okay, so
I need space.
oh, she's panicking. Ain't that something? So there is strong bleeding from number 2, which is the left leg. Patient is losing blood. Cool. Ain't that fun? Okay, so in terms of treatment, we can get the Bandagway, and let's grab the leg. Okay. What the fuck is this? What the fuck minigame bullshit is this? Move and follow displayed. When reaching a circle, correspond to the input before the timer expires. Okay, this is weird. What the fuck weird minigame bullshit is this? Acceptable? What the fuck? Okay. Funnily enough, when bandaging somebody, it is an art form, but...
Nice job. Once we've taken care of all the wounds, we should drive the patient to a hospital.
No sterilization? Apparently not. I love how this is supposed to be the training on venipuncture. Or was it just bleeding? It might just be bleeding. Burn wound dressing. Yeah, the fuck. Having said that, there is no major trauma. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any major trauma kind of tools in this one, so there's no tourniquets or anything like that one. But yeah, there's no option to sterilize. Why's your blood pressure going up? Maybe you're a little bit stressed, but fine. I'll keep an eye on that one. Okay, that's fine. So now we have to go to hospital. Yeah, generally speaking, certainly in my line of work, we don't actually sterilize wounds. We will clean them up, but because the wounds will need definitive, like, we are not a definitive point of care, so wounds will need you know, cleaned, debrided if necessary, you know, sutures, perhaps glue, done by a doctor or a nurse practitioner. So for us, sterilizing a wound isn't actually necessary. You give it a good clean and remove any debris to prevent like immediate risk of infection, but given the time scales that we're going to be involved in the patient care are very low, and the first thing the hospital are going to do are going to take our bandage and whatever we do for sterilization off and redo it anyway, it's usually better to kind of give it a good clean, and then, you know, prompt treatment to prompt transport to hospital. Plus, we don't really have the equipment for actual sterilization. I'm just driving to hospital because I don't think her bleeding's that bad. Her pulse is fine, her blood pressure isn't low. No rubbing? Nope, absolutely not. We have alcohol for hand sanitizing, but no. The best we can do for wound cleaning is saline. Saline and irrigated water, really. That's pretty much it for us. Put a blanket over her, come on.
We take over from here. Good work today. Here are your results. This concludes our training shift together. I'm glad you're learning so quickly. Your future work will help us earn funds to provide better medical services across San Pelicano.
Okay.
Keep it up, and I'm sure we will work together again really soon.
Fair enough. Our shift is over. Ah yes, missing string table entry. Oh, here we go. Here's a tourniquet. So there is a tourniquet that exists. So I think this is the one that we did was a panic attack. So arterial bleeding is juicy bleeding. Can minigames be turned off, or do you have to simulate the application of treatments this way? I'm not sure. Let's find out.
Welcome to St. Johann.
Oh.
I will be your partner for the next set of training call-outs. It's nice to meet you.
Bangin'.
I have heard a lot of good things about you, so be aware. Things are quite different in this district. A bit rougher.
Dispatch to ambulance 152. Gunshots reported in an
Let's get
alley in
going.
St. James.
This district,
One person
the next
injured and
assignment
bleeding.
is often
Sending
only
you the
minutes away.
coordinates now.
Ooh, gunshots. I do like gunshots. Also, we're just going to... Oh, fuck. I was going to... Fuck. I was going to get rid of the siren.
The patient is probably losing a lot of blood. Take any shortcuts you can find.
Okay, where's... Okay, call's here. Oh god, the call's far away. Okay, so we know this job to be quite serious, so we're gonna go there with some gusto. You would always drive with great care when going over curbing like I'm doing, but sometimes it is justified. Like, there's no clear gap here, so we'll go over the curbing. And then we'll bring us in. Oh, this street's a little bit fucky-wucky. Alright, come on. Come on, truck. I have definitely done this in a real ambulance before. Yep, I can promise you I have definitely done that before. Zero fucks given, yep, absolutely. So I'll tell you one thing. One thing that you really do focus on when you do any kind of ambulance training is scene safety. And if you hear gunshot shots and the police are not here, you are not going anywhere near that situation without the police.
Looks like arterial.
Right upper leg's hurting.
Select the tourniquet from your tool bag and use it to limit blood flow to the hemorrhaging limb.
Oh yeah, that's juicy. Look at that. Alright, okay. So we can at least access our toolkit here, which is pretty good. So we're gonna go for the tourniquet and we're gonna go here. So generally speaking, okay, let's see.
This should buy us some time. Some patients require immediate action on site. You can read up on life-saving measures in your handbook later.
Yep, that is accurate.
For now, hurry and get the stretcher. We should continue treatment inside the ambulance. Time is critical.
We know what's happened, so I don't really see the need to like question the patient as such. We can do the rest of it inside. So tourniquets should generally be applied about 2 inches above the site of the arterial bleed, so long as that is not within an inch of a joint, like the knee or the elbow. In which case you should do it above. So placement there seemed to be quite fine. Not that we're given great flexibility about where to place it. Alright, let's hop aboard.
The patient has lost a lot of blood. We should do our best to raise their blood pressure again.
Yep. Okay, let's get blood
Once you are
pressure
done bandaging the patient, use the IV needle to gain vascular access and attach the saline solution afterwards.
Saline! Saline!
I think I'm running a fever.
Okay, so you So I will tell you categorically, you would not give a saline bolus for a blood pressure this high. That is too high for a saline bolus. You witnessed a shooting where you used to live, a betting shop robbery. That's grim. I have thankfully never seen a shooting. So okay, we need to do a bandage. So yeah, that blood pressure is too high for saline. I'll tell you that for free. Okay, let's go for. So we've got contusions to the thigh and the leg. What happened to my fucking tourniquet? Oh god, we have to do this stupid mini game again. Fucking. Perfect, apparently. That does look like a juicy wind. Okay, we need to have a look at these. Oh, there's our tourniquet. Jesus Christ. Okay, that is too fucking high. Oof. You would probably want it just above the joint. So we've done our bandage. Fine. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so this is not the blood pressure of somebody who has lost a significant volume of blood.
Heart rate is going up.
Alright, okay.
Heart rate is going up.
We are aware the heart rate is going up, yes. Let's get venous excess. Trigger warning for needles, by the way, for anyone who's uncomfy. Rimp. So get the venous access there. Intravenous medication can now be administered, so let's go ahead and get saline. Okay. So a saline bolus.
Help me! Oh, damn!
A saline bolus would be bigger than this.
Won't stop! Oh, damn! My heart won't stop. My heart. Help me.
Okay. So it says we still have to apply bandages, but I don't get why, because we only have contusions.
Help me.
You're fine. You wouldn't really bandage contusions. And we have bandaged the wound. And we have no other areas of bleeding, so I don't know. Let's try this and see. It's not letting me advance, though, which is slightly annoying. Okay, so that one's done. I'm trying to see if hypertension, normal tachycardia. Yeah, I'm at a bit of a loss here. You wouldn't bandage a contusion, which is just a bruise. Fuck it, we'll try it and see.
Blood pressure is getting too
high.
pressure is slowly improving.
We need to do something.
However, the patient is still in a lot of pain. We should do something about that. Pain management is an important part of our job as well.
It's muffin time.
We should put in another IV needle and administer some morphine. You can read up on pain management and the risks that come with different medications in your handbook.
I love how it's saying that the blood pressure is too high. Like, we knew that. We should never have given her the saline bolus.
Well done. The patient seems responsive now. I think they got lucky in that no vital organs were hit. We should still hurry to the next hospital as soon as you're ready.
Banging. Okay. Alright, let's go to hospital. So yeah, a few little unrealisms creeping in here. And we have to change this fucking siren. I'm just getting triggered by the fucking bullhorns.
Let me see. We take over from here.
Good job today. Things got quite complicated there, but you handled yourself pretty well.
Yeah, we almost killed our patient by
next
giving them an
training session
unnecessary fluid bolus. What the fuck are you talking about? Jesus Christ. And shift immediately. You know what? I think we have time for I think it's time for a regular shift. But first of all, let's change off this poxy siren. As much as I want that one. That one's weird. The wolf whistle. Nah, wait until tomorrow's stream. Wait until tomorrow's stream, Mono. I'll show you my favorite siren. Because I've got a treat in store for you tomorrow. Yeah, okay, fine, fuck it. A London siren it is. And fuck it, let's just go for a regular shift. This shift offers you the regular EMT experience, responding to multiple emergencies and treating patients of various conditions. Patients may die if not or incorrectly treated. Hitting pedestrians or crashing the ambulances causes a game over. And I can't change it off 15 minutes. If my shift was 15 minutes long, we don't even get 15 minutes. Like 15 minutes is our the length of time that we have to check our fucking ambulance. Okay, fine. So I'm gonna try and do this, you know, let's say properly. Wait, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Abandon shift. Okay, customization. So we're gonna go with Matteo for our partner, because it seems every time we do a training mission it resets our people. Can't change ambulance. Fine, and we got that right. Yeah, fine. Okay, right. Regular shift for 15 minutes. Now we're gonna go. Also, who the fuck? Let's put you on quiet. Mateo is hovering. Hey, he's magic. We don't shame magic paramedics. Oh.
For ambulance 152, get ready.
We've got a job.
Unit 152, you're needed for an urgent call. Confirm receipt, over.
Why is everything always at this fucking underpass? Multiple persons got hurt in a utility accident.
Were reported on a nearby construction site. The report mentions an explosion that preceded the fire. Transmitting the location now. Hurry up. Over.
Hurry up! Dispatch would never fucking say that to you. So one thing you do here, one things that you learn when you do your emergency driving training is the right time to activate. Receiving an emergency call doesn't necessarily mean you should put your blue lights on straight away, or I guess with this being America, it's red lights. Because if I put my So I can't go anywhere, and if I put my lights on now, other drivers might do funny things, and in this game they won't, but in real life they might be tempted to actually go through the red light, which can cause risk of collisions. It's illegal, it causes problems. So yeah, one of the more important things that you learn about is the right time to activate. I swear to God, I don't think I'm fitting through this. And I can totally get through this. Okay, I'm gonna say with multiple people down, this is a high priority of call. So we are gonna curb skip as needed. Yo. Okay, this is getting kind of fucky-wucky. Let's curb skip again. I feel like I've only seen the same 2 fucking streets in this game so far. I hope there's a little bit more variety to call out location. Okay, let's go for the full oppose, because the oncoming traffic lane is clear. Still clear, so we go for the oppose. Everyone stop! I'm not lost. Oh, this is a problem? Oh, this is a big problem. I'm just gonna block the junction. Fuck that. Okay. You're not sitting, so you, I imagine, are going to be... Ooh, triage package. Heyo. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool, actually. I didn't realize that was a thing. Okay, let's see. You've got burns. Burns. You're coughing, so smoke inhalation. But from a visual standpoint, there's nothing immediate, I don't think. So I'm happy with that one.
To the core of my body.
Banging. What happened?
Dunno. I was working and all went blank for a second. I think I inhaled a bit of smoke. Cough's getting worse.
Yeah, that's valid. Okay. Let's see if he's got any background. That's fine.
Never had issues like this.
Important to know, because if you've got smoke inhalation, and you have like asthma or something, it's just gonna make it so much worse. Okay, as for you, oh, you're bleeding actually. Okay, I suspect you are not going to be that high a priority. Let's just have a quick check of this one. So we've got inflamed. Oh no, this is Jane. Okay, fine.
Got pain in my right thigh.
Yeah.
There was a sudden blast and I felt intense heat. I tried to cover my face, but...
Why is she just sitting there like...
My arms got the worst of it. My skin feels incredibly warm.
Okay, right. What happened?
I saw nothing like that.
Great, you're fucking useful. Okay, I consider him to be higher priority than her. So let's actually just do a quick tagging, since that actually exists. So you are going to be a yellow tag. And although you are not walking, I'm going to put you as green. So triage tagging is important for multi-casualty situations because it tells you what your it identifies to crews that respond after you, not the fucking car that just crashed into the van over there. That was pretty cool to see. Yeah, it tells crews that respond after you, what is, like, who the priority patients are. Okay. So let's get in. Okay, so let's get into the ambulance, and then let's do a proper assessment. We're just blocking the junction here. So let's just see. So no airway concerns at the moment. So we're gonna focus on our breathing situation. So we're gonna go and we're gonna have a listen to the chest after taking his shirt off. Oh. Okay. That is yeah, so there's a rattling sound in the chest, which isn't great. I hate that it's tabbed to open the PDA, but not to fucking close it. There's just some basic user interface things that are just such a fucking bollock. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna put an O2 mask on him. The reason why you do this is because anybody who's had smoke inhalation, fires can cause carbon monoxide, and carbon monoxide can give a false oxygen level reading. So it's not uncommon for people to have 100% oxygen saturations who are dying of a lack of oxygen after a fire. So you have to be very, very careful with that one. Heart rate's fine, oxygen saturation is fine. Okay, fine. So let's come around here. And we are going to do the blood pressure on this arm. This is how you do it on the opposing arm. Okay. That's kind of low. Let's come back around the other side. So we need 2 burn dressings on him. Does the monoxide permanently bind to the hemoglobin, or does it dissipate after some time? I do not, in all honesty, know the answer to that. I'm at a fucking fire! What do you mean I haven't unlocked the fucking burn dressing yet, you dingus? Can I not do a fucking ECG? I can't do an ECG on him. Okay, well that's annoying. Okay. Well, I'd want to do a burn dressing on this, but I guess I just don't have the fucking choice. Minigame, baby, don't have me. Perfect.
Don't delay transport. Let's go.
Let me finish treating. Oh, okay. Fine. Yeah, there is nothing else that we can do for him, I don't think. Let me leave. Let me leave. And I take it we're just leaving the other woman? No fucking... Or do we have to come back to this one? Are we like the only ambulance in the city? Because there's no way to call for backup. And these guys, in fact, you know what? Fuck it. I take it back. She can just walk to the Central Pelican Hospital.
Okay. Let me see. We take over from here.
thought his feet sticking out of his shoe. Accident with a sharp tool? Okay, so the math... Yeah... I feel that the math isn't always tracking on this. Like, some things are just weird.
Alarm for ambulance 152. Get ready for ambulance 152. High priority dispatch. Acknowledge. Over.
There's a car accident. Finally, we're going somewhere
The
else.
accident occurred in a residential area nearby. We've received reports of an accident involving a car and a bicycle. One person is in need of immediate medical assistance.
Oh my god, how do we get out of here? What the fuck?
Sending you the location now. Hurry up. Over.
Hurry up. That is probably the single most unrealistic thing about this game so far. Hurry up. Okay, we're doing this road in reverse for the first time. Yeah, the last thing you want to do as an ambulance crew person is piss off dispatch, and the last thing dispatch want to do is piss off you. Okay, so we look for the gap of least resistance. There isn't one, but we'll go for the curb. Road's clear, so we go for the full oppose. Keep going. The short answer is no. You need to wait for new red cells. Ah, okay. Hence, I presume why fires are so fucking dangerous. What the fuck is this GPS doing? Do you know what? I laugh, but this is actually fairly accurate. At my work, we call the sat nav the shit nav because it's bad. It's really bad.
Check the back.
Oh, is it on the freeway? It is on the freeway. Okay, hang on. Yes, I am lost apparently. I didn't realize a bicycle would. Oh fuck. Whoopee. I didn't realize a bicycle would be on a fucking freeway. Such things are illegal where I'm from. Do you have a special one that takes into account vehicle height and width? A special what, sorry? Oh, traffic is getting kind of fucky-wucky. Oh, Jesus. Oh, double Jesus. Oh, triple Jesus. What happens if we get out? Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay, so the fact that you can't request for backup and there's no police anywhere on scene is just, okay. Okay. We've got 2 patient priorities here. This is not how it was described to me. Okay, so no chest rise and fall. This man is dead.
Okay. He's breathing.
We have no sign of arterial bleeding.
Right
All right.
upper leg's hurting.
That's fine. Okay, let's do a quick check of this one. So, bruises and strong bleeding from his right leg. It doesn't look like we have any arterial bleeding. I'm going to put you as a yellow because you are conscious. Okay, he's in shock. This is fine. I don't care about the witnesses. Annoys me you can't tag the dead people. That's slightly awkward. But yeah, he is definitely pan-bred. Okay, let's have a little look and see. So, no obvious bleeding or deformity to the lower extremities. We've got contusions to the arms. We are conscious. We are breathing. Okay, his hair is just jiggle physicsing at me.
The pain's in my left.
Okay.
I have a really nasty bruise.
Okay. So this is Giacomo Saif. He has strong bleeding from his torso that we apparently can't see. So we'll give him a yellow tag just now. Okay, I don't really care about you. We have one dead body. This is the other one on the ground. We have bleeding from the upper arm. No obvious lower limb deformities, no catastrophic bleeding. We are breathing probably a bit faster than we should be. Lips appear a bit side-nosed, actually. And he's not conscious, so he's immediately going to go red. He's immediately going to go red. And for the sake of this... So one of the hardest things about mass casualty triage is as the first responder on scene, you do not treat anyone. You are there to triage and coordinate the response of multiple casualties. Now, in this...
in my upper left arm.
Okay, that's fine. Now, in this case, we cannot get back up, so we have to do the treating. I don't care about your bruise. I do not care about your bruise, Sunny Gem. So this is Fernando Ellis. He's just got hematomas. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to put as green. He's sitting up, he's conscious, he's not got any significant injuries, so we'll give him the green tag. Fine. And we have one confirmed deceased. So again, in a mass casualty triage situation, you do not attempt to resuscitate somebody who is dead. That's another incredibly hard thing. But you want to focus on the people who have the, the most chance of success, of survival. And if you do not have the resources to have one person at each person, then you focus on the red categories, and I've just gone past the red category guy, haven't I? Okay, our man's here is definitely the most serious. So as of right now, he is not conscious. And I cannot seem to move. That was weird. Okay, let's get in. Okay, we are very side-nosed, so straight away let's put the pulse ox on him. So at this point we would do a rapid triage assessment. Oh fuck, okay. So we're gonna go straight away for high flow oxygen. So our breathing rate is pretty rapid and our saturations are fucking dog shit. What is his blood pressure doing? Actually, no, not blood pressure. Not blood pressure. Not blood pressure. Let's listen to his chest and make sure, see what our oxygen sounds are. Okay, so we've got bubbling. Okay, so this tells us... So it doesn't really say that we've got normal... Okay, it doesn't tell us we have abnormal findings, but it does look pretty abnormal. Okay, we want to check his blood pressure, so with a bubbling sound, we could be having a pneumothorax, and if his blood pressure is absolutely dog shit, that could be a tension pneumothorax. So let's get the blood pressure on him. I don't care about it being in the same arm. So I would also, there's no catastrophic bleeding. There's no catastrophic bleeding, but you would want to check for internal bleeding. So you would want to check that the abdomen is not firm, that the abdominal cavity isn't full of blood. You would want to check that the pelvic crests are intact and the femurs are intact, because the pelvis and the femur, if any of those bones break, you can lose a lot of blood through that in a short time. However, with hematomas, this is fine. We're still not conscious and our saturations are dog shit. We can see he's definitely side-nosed in the eyebrows, apparently, which is weird. But lips and fingers are blue. I don't think there's anything else we can do for him. So I think we're just going to get him to hospital now. And other ambulances will come to deal with this. It feels weird just leaving a scene with no other ambulances here. I take it there's no way if I go to options, settings, controls, interactions, map, treatment. Yeah, okay, so there's just no ways of having, there's no ways of getting back up. Yeah, it seems not. The rest of them just have to fend for themselves. Shit, Nav. So, sorry, I missed your comment because I was doing the patient assessment. We're just going to ignore the camera doing a flip. Yeah, no, so we do not have a special sat-nav that takes into account the width and the height of the vehicle. We do and we don't. The problem that we have is that when we are just driving normally, the sat-nav... Hang on, I'm just going to turn that down a little bit. Yeah, when we're driving normally, the sat-nav does take into account that we are a larger vehicle because we use a truck sat-nav, so it's like, you know, danger, low bridge ahead. But the minute that we are on a emergency call, all that goes out the window and it is down to just us to look out for the warning signs. It will not route us, and I have been on the way to a job and have fallen foul of this before. It will not change your route depending on your like your height. I've come up against a bridge that was 6 feet tall, literally 6 feet tall. Yeah, we had to backtrack 2 miles in order to get to our destination. Cool. Okay, so this is our triage situation. So we get minus 25 for our triage score. I'm not quite sure how, but because it gives you no feedback as to what specifically you did wrong. Unless these are your scores, but oh, okay, yeah, these are your scores. So I don't know what S tier is. Oh, do you know what it is? I wonder if it's because I'm just completely ignoring the fucking diagnosis side of things. Yeah, actually, I wonder if that's why it's giving me like the dog shit triage. Okay, yeah, fine. Shift is over. End shift. So we got a grade A for this one. I don't understand what the fucking whole S tier thing is. Am I too old for this? Am I too old to understand what S tier is? So I can show the patients, but not the score. Oh, okay, right, hang on. So here's our patient. So yeah. But we don't have the ability to check blood sugar. I thought S tier was the top. Here it is the bottom. No, I think it's the top. I think it is the top. So yeah, here we go. This is where I'm losing points because I'm not selecting these. So this is what I'm losing points on. Administer lorazepam. The man was unconscious. He doesn't get any more fucking chill than that. Why would I administer lorazepam? Okay, right, this is where I need to improve upon. Fine. So we have unlocked the house fire, and we've unlocked the birth the birth bandage? Nah, you're not giving birth today, birth bandage. Deliver it tomorrow. Yeah, okay, alright, fine. 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 We can't unlock a longer shift. This is fine. That's a great bit of advice, by the way. Don't spend too long treating patients. One thing that we talk about in UK healthcare is, you know, sometimes the best medicine that we have available to us is diesel. Literally diesel. Just fucking go. Also, this is a crusty-ass ambulance. Jesus Christ. Although it's an actual European-looking ambulance. I wonder if we're going to be able to drive these in the future.
Alarm for ambulance 152. We're getting something in.
That we are. Let's go.
Respond, ambulance 152. Priority call. Over. A residential building is burning and has been reported.
Ooh, we have a fire.
There might be more than one person in the building. Be ready for burned people and smoke inhalation.
So smoke inhalation, burn people.
Being transmitted to you as we speak. Over.
Okay, let's try and force an emergency lane here. Oh, this is getting tight. Oh, I'm definitely fitting through that. Yay! I've done this so many times in real life. It's just second nature, you know? The top-down camera definitely helps. Okay, we've been told this is serious, so let's cross the curb. Okay, lane of least resistance. We're gonna come in here. Basta. I bet you the fire brigade aren't going to be here. He just ran out in front of me. What the knuckle fug? Ah, we got the D. We got the D and the game over. Well, fuck. Yeah, I was moving at like 1/4 of a mile an hour and the kid just ran into the front of the fucking ambulance. Well, let's try again. Whoop.
Alarm for ambulance 152. Get ready for a new call out.
Yeah, I feel like there's definitely so much more they could do with this. Emotional distress? Oh god.
We have been notified about a person in need of help who is located near some offices.
This sounds like a panic
The person
attack.
is described as having anxiety attacks.
Called
Sending
it!
you to the location now. Hurry up. Over.
Hurry up. Fuck off. I like that this is totally not San Francisco. So this, if I was in charge of a dispatch system, would not be a high priority call, so no driving theatrics. So approaching here, we've got a lane of least resistance in the right, so we're going to come over early to try and stop these dingleberries from fucking driving into it. Okay. Great, this is a great time for a fucking error message, thank you for that. Lane of least resistance is going to be lane number 3. They're just going to go through the red light. That's cool. That is absolutely cool. Lane of least resistance here is going to be lane number 2, but this is going to be congested enough that I'm just going to fucking go over. I said no theatrics, but fuck it. Let's go for some theatrics. And we're already here, so we may as well stay here. Oh! We're just gonna ignore that one entirely. Beautiful. I'm not lost, the taxi driver's just a cunt. Okay, I definitely can't get through this one. Vehicular sags, yeah, that's exactly what we're looking at there. So I can't do nothing here. The only thing I would do by keeping the sirens on is create confusion and possibly encourage drivers to do something dangerous. And we've already seen not 1 but 2 crashes so far. Ever, this is the longest fucking traffic light in the world. So, as much as curb hopping is, you know, something to consider, would you consider going over the grass here? I would think carefully about it, because you would need to know what the weather's been like recently, because if the weather has been slightly wet, you risk getting the wheels bogged down. Now, sure enough, in a patch of grass, not all that big, it might be not too bad. Let's try and get up a little bit so we're not on the hillock. Yeah, okay. But yeah, you would want to avoid grass so you don't get stuck. Oh, has he fallen on? Has he been on the bin and he's?
It hurts everywhere.
Why are you closing your eyes?
How will you assist? None of this makes any sense.
So we've got confusion.
Work, work, work. Nothing but work.
Work, 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 work. Unusual scene. Has anything happened to you before?
No, this was the first time. What's wrong with me?
Valid.
No. Do I look like I'm crazy?
You're sitting down next to the remnants of a bin with your eyes closed and your shirt stained with sweat.
No, I haven't taken any medicine. That feels better.
Reassurance! Okay, let's look at the guy. So his eyes are closed. He is not side-nosed. He is sweaty as fuck, boy! There's no injuries. His breathing rate is slightly on the high side, but I wouldn't necessarily say he's tachypneic. Not at least without counting it. I would say it's at least a bit irregular. Okay, let's get him on the motor. My god, the controls for this are just fucking aggravated jank on legs. I don't know why the animation speed seems to have janked out there. Hey, we got a wee chiefy. Nice. Alright, sweaty boy. What are we dealing with?
I can feel my heart. I
Nice.
can feel my heart.
Okay. So let's go ahead and get a blood oximeter on your arm. So once that's on... Okay. So his pulse is fast, but his oxygen levels are...
Heart rate is going up.
No, it's not going up.
Heart
It's
rate is
coming
going up.
down. It's coming down, you dick. Shut up, Mateo. Okay. I have curiosity. What medicines can we give? Lorazepam? Yeah, I feel like we might slam lorazepam. Now, lorazepam is not a medicine that we give. Here in the UK. They might do in hospitals, but we wouldn't. Okay, let's check his let's check his oh, hang on. Do we have tachycardic, but not tachypneic. So what we're going to do is we're going to check your blood pressure.
My heart, help me!
You are sweaty, Jesus. Absolute fucking sweat lord. Okay, let's come around the other side and we're going to get IV access into you. That's not... I'm still getting used to this fucking interface. Okay, let's go ahead and do...
Temperature's going down.
Venipuncture.
We're back to normal. Temperature's going back up to normal levels.
Love the spray sway. Okay. Acceptable, bitchin'. Okie doke, so we have venous access, so we are going to give a dose of lorazepam into the right forearm. Lorazepam, what is the fucking animation rate doing? Jesus Christ.
Blood pressure is normalizing.
Cool. So this will hopefully
My heart won't stop.
This will hopefully calm him a little. Okay, that blood pressure's come down a lot. Okay, let's monitor the heart rate and see what it does. So we are going to say this is neuropsychiatric. So we have... So the heart rate is starting to come down a bit. Have we unlocked blood sugars yet? No. We're not tachypneic. I don't know what your top half is doing. That's fucking freaking me the fuck out. You're like a cyberpunk that you've had your head attached surgically to your fucking shoulders.
Don't delay transport. Let's go.
Okay, this game annoys the fuck out of me. Don't delay transport. Let's go. Hurry. Not everything is fucking life and death. Okay, I think on the balance of information, I think extreme stress is going to be our thing. Cardiac emergency. No. Fine. I think it is extreme stress. Okay, let's get it. Yeah, this game does feel just incredibly rushed with it. Like, hurry, let's go. Like, you know, I don't know what healthcare is like in the US, but in the UK, we're very much about get it right first time. Like, there's no point in rushing to hospital if you have missed the opportunity to do something for the patient. Like, you will not always be able to do something, but you would never rush away from an assessment purely because, you know, if nothing else, if not even about making sure you're getting the right treatment options for your patients, rushing, if you start rushing, your patient starts panicking. And if your patient starts panicking, it's not good. You know, you want to come across as calm, collected, you want to be understanding, you want to be sympathetic, you want to make sure that you yourself are covering all of your bases, and you need to be making sure that the patient understands that you are covering all of your bases, and you cannot be doing that if you are just, oh, let's rush and get to the hospital. Like, there is a time and a place for that. But when you do it when there is not a time and a place for that, then it's just fucking detrimental. And I guess that's where, do you know what, fuck this. Game ain't gonna stop me. To be honest, I'm only doing this, well, I wasn't gonna do it the entire way there, but we might only get one call this entire shift. Yeah, I think this is where you kind of, you know, this is where you get the understanding truly that this is a game, you know, which is, to be fair, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm approaching this from the fact that, you know, it says it's a simulator and I've got it in simulation mode, but nevertheless it is still a game. And so it will take quite a lot of liberal inaccuracies with how things pan out in order to...
Patient's running out of time.
Oh, for fuck's sake. He's not running out of time. He's fucking fine.
Please drive more carefully. Think of our patient.
Okay, let's not accidentally fucking destroy a pedestrian again.
Let me see. We take over from here.
It was a stress attack. So what did we get wrong then? Nothing. Okay, so we didn't give an O2 mask, but you wouldn't give an oxygen mask for somebody who's having a panic attack and their oxygen saturations are fine. Yeah. I wonder if there is a way. The settings. Oh, yeah, fuck yes, Jesus Christ. Okay, extended triage time, there we go. Oh, no, you're right. Okay, you can disable the minigame. Ignore pedestrian collision. Yeah, okay, we're gonna keep the inspection hints off because we want to do this properly. Okay, we will keep the yeah, we'll keep the mini games on for now.
Ambulance 152, high priority dispatch, acknowledge, over.
High priority dispatch.
Alarm for ambulance 152, get ready. The accident occurred in a residential area nearby. We've received reports of an accident involving a car and a bicycle. One person is in need of immediate medical assistance.
Until they get annoying. Yeah, and exactly, until they get annoying.
Move quickly, over.
Move quickly. So fucking... Like, these voice lines were scripted by somebody who's never worked a day in an ambulance service in their life. Like, if somebody came over the radio and were just kind of like, hurry up! Like, they would be having stern words. However, car crashes are serious, so we are going to go there with some oomph. Road on the other side is pretty clear, so we're going to oppose. Slow down for the junction. It is clear. We're going to keep going. Road on the other side is clear, so we're going to full oppose. Clear right, clear left. So I'm going to keep going around here. And it's just on the other side of one of these skyscrapers, so clear ahead and clear right. Is there a lot of paperwork for you at the hospital handoff? Oh, no. It's at the hospital handoff, because we give our paperwork to the hospital. Oh, that is a car on its roof. Oh, fuck. R is such a fucking weird thing for getting out the vehicle. Okay, so we got somebody who was standing and is now no longer standing. Got one person here. Okay. Okay, let's just do a very, very quick, rapid assessment on people.
I think my stomach starts turning.
So there might be some patients nestled among the wreckage, and there isn't. So at this point in real life, what we would be doing is we would be getting onto the radio and we would be requesting multiple resources. We would be requesting... Oh, Jesus Christ, this is a fucking shit show. We would be requesting... okay, well, they are not breathing, so that's a fatality. We would be requesting, yeah, multiple resources, and we would also be identifying ourselves as the scene commander. That's an arterial bleed, so we're going to stop and deal with that one right now. I can't actually quite see what leg this is. So I'm just going to... So it's their left leg. Sorry, their right leg. Tourniquet.
Do something.
Okay, arterial bleed. I'm straight away gonna give them red.
Come quick.
Okay, so they're fine. You are. Oh fuck, you are trapped. I don't actually know how to get you out. This would be the fire brigade that would do this. Okay. Have we missed anything? So let's give you your name.
In my left forearm.
Your left forearm. Okay, that's fine. Why is it not? Okay, I'm gonna give you a yellow purely because you're fucking stuck. Okay, you are fine. I'm pretty much not gonna deal with you at all. So the other thing, interestingly, is that you wouldn't
My whole body is aching.
That's fine. Yeah, you wouldn't the crew that is first on scene wouldn't be the one who does the triaging. That's another interesting thing.
Don't leave me here.
Okay, so you're a hematoma, so you I actually think are going to be I'm gonna put you as green, to be honest with you.
Don't leave me here.
Do we not have... Oh, traumatic injuries. There we go. Yeah, okay. So the thing that annoys me... Okay, she's yellow. But I literally do not have somebody who has a yellow tag on them. So we can't do anything for her, it seems. Seems there's just too many patients. Okay, I'm worried about this one. I'm really worried about this one. Do you know what? Fuck the triaging. Let's get her in and stabilized, and then we'll go from there. I have to get out of my head what I should do. Yeah, I have to get out of my head what I should do. Because this is a video game. That is encouraging me to behave differently than I should. Because basically my fear with this one is that she may die. We know she's got cyanosis. Stretcher is not aligned. Well, fuck. Admit the patient. Let's go. Okay, let's get them under basic stabilization. Okay, so that's still spurting, so that's a fucking problem. Oh, it's a him. You can't untrain the trained first responder in you. Yep, absolutely. Okay, that is still spurting, so we're actually going to go straight in with a bandage. To provide an extra layer of pressure on this. Yeah, do you know what? Actually, I might just shirk the fucking mini games. Okay, so there's no option for... So this is high impact trauma, and we've definitely got cyanosis, so we're going to go straight away with the mask. We're going to go and listen to the chest. So there is a priority system to this. Okay, we're quite bubbly. We are quite bubbly. So this is definitely going to be a hemorrhagic emergency with arterial bleeding. Okay, let's get the pulse ox on. And I imagine it is going to show us being fucky wucky. Oh yeah, Jesus. Okay, that is dog shit. Okay. So we are unresponsive. Fine. Let's get... Okay. Let's come around the other side. And let's get the blood pressure on. We'll need to see if we give a saline bolus. No, blood pressure's too high for saline. Oxygen saturations are coming up. So let's deal with our... Let's deal with the other area of bleeding that we have. Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna turn it off. It's annoying me already. Okay, so let's bring this down. Round one last time. Like, don't get me wrong. Putting bandages on is a fucking art form, but yeah. Acceptable. Fine. Okay, is there any other injuries that we're missing? So, dyspnea, tachypnea. So we are breathing fast. Got hypertension. So hypertension means no saline bolus.
Don't delay transport. Let's go.
I fucking hate this, honestly.
Don't delay transport. Let's go.
Fuck off. Fine. Okay. There isn't really much else that we're going to do. I would put a blanket on the patient. So one of the other things that you have to consider, one of the biggest... Oh, I don't actually care to triage the rest of them. It's just going to be more time than it's worth. And then just to have him just go, yeah, don't delay transport, let's go. Yeah, the other thing that you have to consider when you have traumatic injuries is that you... Oh, fuck. I don't want it.
Hey, the patient's oxygen saturation is decreasing. What should I do?
It's increasing.
Understood. I'll handle it.
It's 100%, you dingleberry. So I'm willing to bet that we are Why did he turn around? Hey, it's Vamo, paramedic of 10 years here, an avid gamer. Is this game any good? I think as a game, it's good. I am currently struggling with it because as an EMT, there is a lot of stuff that I am having to unlearn. It's the first show of this game. It's been out for hours. I'm surprised about that. I'm surprised about that. Like, I think it has merit, but like, if you have any kind of medical training, you are honestly just going to have to unlearn so much stuff. Like, this is what I'm doing, because like I knew there was going to be some differences, because obviously this is based on a US healthcare system, and I'm not in the US. I wasn't trained in the US. So, you know, I knew coming into this there was going to be some things that were different. But there's just so much stuff that it's like, yeah, it doesn't do fantastically. But you're welcome to join the stream for a little bit and see how we go. See what you think of the game for yourself.
We've got a report for a person in need of help close to some offices.
Okay.
The individual is reported to experience severe anxiety attacks. Transmitting the location now. Hurry up. Over.
Small bomb. Should be fine.
That's the one that gets me. The hurry up. Like, dispatch would never say that. You pre-ordered this game and considering refunding before playing due to how negative the reviews are. It seems like not just performance, but also the medical stuff is not on par. I would agree that there is a lot that this game could do better. I I don't necessarily think that it's bad, but you have to, I think you have to be in the mindset of it being a game. If you do what I did and be in the mindset of like this being a simulator, that's where it falls short, because there is a lot of stuff that is inaccurate. There is a lot of stuff that it just does not get right. And from the big stuff down to the simple stuff, like I've been talking about it for a while, but even the way the dispatcher speaks to you, it's like, oh yeah, like, here's this job, hurry up, move quickly, like, maybe America is wildly different from the UK, but where I'm from, dispatchers would never, ever say that. But I didn't realize it was having, such negative feedback. You don't know how you're going to feel finishing a 60-hour work week and then trying to relax playing a para game. Yeah, that's fair. It's not as realistic as medical things as I hoped it would be. Also, co-op would be nice, but it's single player only at the minute. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair enough. In the UK, don't ever speak to dispatch. Start and shift. No, well, no. I'm in the UK, and yeah, we speak to dispatch quite a lot. Okay, let's find out what happened to you. Something is wrong with you. What can we do for you?
No. I can't breathe.
You're slightly cyanosed.
I just left work. I'm not sure what happened next. No. I've never experienced this before.
Am I broken?
Am I broken?
Fair enough. Do you suffer from anything?
No chronic problems.
You take any medicines?
I'm still thinking about taking anxiety pills, but I haven't started yet.
That's one of my favorite things in real life medicine is, do you have any health conditions? No. Do you take any regular medicines? Yes. Okay. Well, then you have a medical history. You can breathe because you're talking. Yep, that's a common one. Purple call, ineffective breathing, first party caller. It's like, no, if they're a first party caller, they're not having ineffective breathing. Alright, what the knucklefuck happened, Mr. Mustache? Oh, he's tall and proud, look at that.
We work together. Will they be okay?
Can't discuss it with you, Sonny Jim, you're not a relative.
After we finished work, he suddenly started to panic. Maybe it's because of their divorce.
Also, do you know your flesh is sticking through your shirt?
They turned down all offers
You've been
of
in the
help.
front seat of the ambulance when your dad was in the back, and the EMT didn't even use the radio when returning to hospital code to... Oh, yeah, no, like, yeah. Yeah, you don't... You use your MDT for a lot, like, where I'm from, we use our MDT for a lot of, like, menial stuff like that. But, like, if there is a job that comes through that has, like, special notes, then dispatch will speak to you. If there's anything that you need to pass back to dispatch, then you'll speak to them then. Alright, let's get the stretcher out. And we had to add some choice words when a police car held you up and would not yield. Oh dear. Yeah. The police can sometimes be the best and the worst friends of the ambulance service. I had a patient once who, like, was basically still breathing, but it was getting a bit fucky-wucky, and the police wouldn't let us leave the scene. And I was like, ah! Stretcher is not an age. Me. I love when the animation rate just suddenly speeds up for absolutely no reason. And your flesh is sticking through your fucking shirt. Okay, so
My heart! Help me! My heart! Help me!
Oh,
My
shit.
heart! Help me! Oh, damn! My heart won't stop!
Okay, let's just check these. So we're not injured. We've got nothing really dramatic going on in terms of visuals. So let's go ahead and get our observations on. We'll start with the pulse oximeter. I'll borrow that hand of yours if you don't mind. You don't mind. Have you ever watched any of Chris Martin's videos are amazing. Oh wow, your heart rate is through the fucking roof. Jesus. Okay, let's check your blood pressure as well. See what your blood pressure is doing. I imagine it might be a bit fucky-wucky. Yeah. Okay, your blood pressure's high. Your pulse pressure's high. Fine. Okay. Fine. So in terms of our shit that we have here, so this seems like a neuropsychiatric, and this does seem like a panic attack. Can't check blood sugar because we haven't unlocked that yet in what is just peak fucking realism. Okay. Let's do something that you wouldn't do in the UK, and let's do this on the other arm actually. Let's go ahead and drug her the fuck up. Oh, fuck, I forgot to disable the fucking mini-games. Slap some saline on them, saline cures. Oh, yep, pretty much. Okay, so we have established IV access, so let's go ahead and give them...
That heart won't take much more of this.
Let's give them some hot spicy lorazepam, which is a benzo-style medicine, which will hopefully calm them. I don't know why the animation rate just spazzes out every so often.
Heart rate is slowly decreasing.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oxygen saturation is going down slowly.
It is going down slowly. Let's have a listen to her chest and see... Okay.
Blood pressure is normalizing.
So heart sounds are fine. That oxygen saturation is getting a little bit fucky-wucky. Let's just keep a little eye for a second and see what it does. If it dips down to 93, we'll go for oxygenation. Okay, it's back up to 95. Okay.
Don't delay transport. Let's go.
Fuck off, Mateo.
Oxygen saturation.
Fuck off. I hate how much this game rushes you. To reiterate the spiel that I just had 5 minutes ago, like, not rushing is important because it makes sure you're doing everything right. It makes sure you're not missing out anything. It makes sure that the patient feels reassured that you're not missing anything. You just, unless it is something that your only possible recourse requires immediate transport to hospital, or like CPR or something, you do not fucking rush. It's such a bad practice for medicine. You should be calm, collected, and take your fucking time. Get it right first time. And the game makes this big spiel of if the person is okay, that you don't drive to hospital on blue lights. And then, like, watch, give it a couple of minutes and Mateo will just be like, the patient's not going to last much longer. What benzo do you use in the UK? So at ambulance level, we do not use benzos to sedate people who are having like anxiety attacks or panic attacks. If it's extreme, like uncharacteristically extreme, they'll do it in hospital, but we do not do it in the ambulance practice. I think I've done it once in my entire career, and that was only because we phoned the hospital and the doctor signed off on it. Otherwise we just wouldn't fucking do it. The only benzo that we have on the ambulance, we used to have diazepam, but that's gone.
Patient's temperature is rising. Should Keep my eye on it.
Calm the patient down for now.
Got
The
it.
temperature's
I'm
not.
on it.
The temperature's not high. It's borderline high, but it's not high. We do have midazolam is our benzo of choice on the ambulance, and we use midazolam for bringing patients out of seizures when they're having a seizure that's lasting more than 5 minutes. Don't know why you're braking so hard for a fucking green light, yeah, dick. Oh god, I've missed a lot of chat. Sorry, I can't read very fast, so if it takes me a minute to see your message, I will see your message. But actually, do you know what might make it a bit easier? When your dad needed to go to hospital, we know it was bad when the doctor on scene.
Out of time.
The patient's not running out of time. They're having a panic attack. You dick. I swear to God. I swear to God. Sorry, I am. This game's putting me in a great mood. All right, let me stop at the hospital and I'll read your message there, Devil Son. We're very almost at the hospital. We're behind the Roser, so we don't want to. What the fuck is with the car physics and the jumping cars? I'm starting to get the feeling this game maybe should have done an early access before it came out. Okay, we're stopped at some lights here. When your dad.
Move already.
Mateo, shut up. When the doctor on scene needed assistance, and then the critical care came along and then checked on him. How soon can we get him to hospital? That's the doctor's estimate. Yeah. Ultimately, fuck it. I'm not gonna put up with Mateo shouting at me. Yeah. That. See, he just fucking beeline for the ambulance. Yeah, no, there are absolutely situations like that, but even in situations like that, you still have to take the time to make sure that you are still doing the right things. Like, for example, if somebody's had like a serious RTC or something, you don't want to say, aha, this person's in serious position, serious condition. Let's get them to let's get them straight to hospital, and then you lift them up straight away, having not put a neck brace on, and you know, spine's gone, dead. You still, no matter how severe it is, you still have to make sure you take the time to do things properly. I'm sorry to hear about your dad, though. It depends on the country. Don't know how it is here in Germany. Yeah. You had one ambulance and one emergency doctor car, and one normal-looking emergency paramedic car. Hey, Yiso! It was a bit heavy here. A bit heavy in here? Oh, right, okay, sorry. You guessing you can't ram cars like GTA? No, you will lose. So this was our patient, your mama pain. Your mama in pain. So we diagnosed it as neuropsychiatric, and we were right, and we diagnosed it as a panic attack, and we were right. The oxygen saturation was 100 and was 100. Blood pressure had normalized, which is good. Heart rate had come down a bit, which is good. Airways clear. Temperature. Okay, well that's in Fahrenheit, so that's a fucking bug. Patient condition obese. Okay. We missed something. Well, we didn't inspect the person on scene. I did miss that one. That's fine. Yeah, okay, cool. So we get, we get an S tier for that one. And we should have time for one more. You can, but if you ram your patient, we'll fly at the back. And the stretcher will roll down the hill. Alright, we've got 60 seconds of our 15-minute shift left. Oh my god, what I would kill for a 15-minute shift. Actually, tell you what, I'm going to put you guys to the world's quickest intermission. I'm going to go get myself another beverage. Look at the trees, though. I mean, technically speaking, that is still a tornado, because it is still making contact with the ground.
It's still throwing trees.
Yeah, I mean, it's still got the debris. I mean, it could still reach strength.
I swear to God, if I get picked up by a tornado, okay. Car! No, the car's going. Oh God, okay.
Oh,
fucking
did you get a pickup?
Yeah, we got. I think that is actually the strongest pickup I've ever had. So.
I have not seen him in a long time, no.
And I have no idea who he is.
Wait, why is our horse in the distance? Just riding through the fucking sky. Did y'all see that?
Oh, well.
I hacked up a giant ball of mucus.
Oh,
and now I can speak clearer.
On. Fuck. It makes them orgasm.
And I'm gonna clip that Connor. And then every time we play Slime Scraper now, someone can press exclamation mark Slime Scraper, and that will come up as a clip.
It makes them orgasm.
Alright, we are back. Alright, let's see what our dispatch room has for us. No doubt they're gonna fucking tell us to hurry up again. Are they gonna have anything for us? You've only got 30 seconds. We may actually finish this shift without another call. Ah, fuck. There it is.
152, we have an urgent situation. Respond immediately, over.
An urgent situation.
Alarm for ambulance 152. Get ready for a new call. The accident occurred near a public parking lot. The patient is reported to be in severe pain. A car collided with a bicycle, resulting in serious injuries for the rider of the bike. They are in need of immediate medical assistance.
Now, the last time somebody crashed into a bicycle, it was not a bicycle. It was a motorway crash involving like barrels. So yeah. All right. Anyway, here we go with the driving. So our lane is blocked, but we can full oppose because the oncoming lane is clear. We're clear to the right and clear ahead. Back to our side of the road. Our lane is blocked, but we can full oppose because that's nice and clear. Turning left, left is clear, straight is clear, so let's come across. Gonna full oppose again. And we have a 5-way junction here. 4-way junction. But it's nice and clear, so we're gonna come across, and here's the site of the accident. Okay, so we need to think about scene safety here, so actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to bring the ambulance here, and I'm going to create a sterile area for us to work in. The other thing I was going to do is I was going to turn off the fucking annoying mini-games. There we go. Okay, alright, so we have somebody who's been hit by a bike. We have a bullseye. So basically what we can tell straight away as we approach the scene is that there's a bullseye on the window, which implies a kind of head impact, presumably from the cyclist, who is not wearing a helmet. We do have a pile of blood on the floor, which is, you know, nice. Juicy. We do have a bleed. I think it is just dripping. So we have a laceration across the left thigh, but there is no, it's not aggressively spurting as an arterial bleed would be.
It hurts to the core of my body.
Well, shouldn't crash your bike.
I have a really nasty bruise.
Yeah, I think the massive ass laceration is probably more of an issue. It's a fucking bus! Oh, Jesus.
No issues that I know of.
So, these questions are actually important. You might think, oh, well, you know, oh, if you have a chronic health condition, you know, why would that matter if you've been hit by a bus? Well, if the patient's on a blood thinner, that's important to know in a situation like this. Headache pills, okay, fine.
That feels better.
Alright, how fast were you going? Buddy boy.
I was driving onto the road and suddenly there was this crash. Is this my fault? I hope they are okay.
I noticed in your short break you play Wild RP. No, I haven't. I'm not on Wild RP, Devil's Son. I haven't been on Wild RP for pretty much a year now.
There was this horrible cracking sound when they landed.
So I will not be there, sadly. Yeah, okay, fine. So there's not really much else going on. Right, let's get the patient on this stretcher. I don't think there's anything need for us to do something here. If she was complaining of... Actually, hang on, let's do a quick assessment here. So we're not complaining of any neck pain. And we are conscious, so we're not going to do a collar. The C-spine collars are something that the medical world is currently having a very, very strong consideration of at the minute, because there is, you know, there's schools of thought that says that using these collars incorrectly and overusing them can end up causing more harm. So, you know, something to keep in mind. You didn't know what, Isacia? Okay, so let's, fine, so... I deem that this is not critically bleeding, so we're going to do observation first. The collars, yeah. Hope nothing bad happened on Wild. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay, let's get the pulse ox on. So when we do patient assessments, you do an A to E assessment. So we start, I mean, you know, our airway is clear. We do that when there's no thing to actually check the airway. We can just check the head and neck, and that is absolutely fine. If we go, so next we move on to breathing, and we can see that our oxygen rate is 100. And we, judging by the rate there, yeah, we're not tachypneic, so we're not, well, actually, are we? Oh, no, we are, okay, so we are tachypneic, which I didn't necessarily expect. So we're breathing a little bit fast. So with any traumatic injury, you want to do a assessment of lungs, bleeding, and basically, you know, circulation. And this isn't like an in-depth check. This is basically just a rapid check of finding injuries that will kill them quickly. Yeah, okay. So there's a little bit of crunch there. And there's a little bit of crunch there, which is quite interesting. So we're breathing fast, and there is a little bit of a crackle as she breathes, which could imply the presence of air or fluid in the lungs. A test that you could do here would be to do what's called a percussion. So you hit the intercostal spaces between the ribs, and that would basically tell you if it's hyperresonant that it would be air in the pleural cavity, and if it's hyporesonant it would be fluid in the cavita. Okay, so let's check blood pressure next and make sure that we don't have any signs of internal bleeding, and then we'll probably get on to dealing with this. Blood pressure is pretty much as standard, so let's go ahead and grab our bandague, and we're going to come down here, and we are going to put the bandage on. You thought mobilization was important if you suspect back injuries. Yes, immobilization is important, but immobilization of the spine doesn't necessarily always imply C-spine. So for example, you can, like, if you're suspecting...
Don't delay transport. Let's go.
Fuck off. If you are suspecting a oh, sorry, are we in any pain? Headache, tachypnea. Yeah. Like, you know, you could use a board and head blocks that would, unless you have specific C-spine concerns, yeah, you wouldn't use a collar, basically. So it doesn't always require a collar, correct. Okay, I don't think there's anything else I want to do for her. I could give her pain relief. but she isn't showing as being in pain, so we're gonna say traumatic injury. Broken ribs. Yeah, broken ribs is pretty reasonable. I'm surprised she's not in pain. Do you know what? Just for the breathing rate, I might actually give oxygen, because it is a traumatic injury. It could be argued that this is unnecessary, but in cases of significant trauma, it's usually best to give oxygen when there is no, even when there's no like indicator to give oxygen. I would argue we're maybe not quite at major trauma kind of level.
Just drive.
I fucking hate this game. Fucking shut up, Mateo. I wish you could tell the person the time reminders, like there's no need for the constant fucking shit talking from your crewmate. But yeah, if she does have broken ribs and she does have a developing pneumothorax, then giving the oxygen is going to prevent the deterioration of saturations. They will still eventually desat, but it'll kind of give you a little bit more wiggle room in terms of time. I'm watching you, pedestrians. You're not going to fail my game again. Yeah. Yeah, Isasia, yeah, so the collars still have an important place in medicine right now, but you just have to think very, very carefully about when you use them. In my work, we have like this big long list of, like this checklist that we have to go through, to justify using the collars. Like, it's a fast to go through checklist, but still. Hemorrhagic emergency. Okay, yeah, actually, I guess that's true. But both of, I mean, how did she get the hemorrhagic emergency? It was trauma. So, but yeah, okay, fine. That's fine. I will take that one on the chin, and that is the end of our shift. And this is the first shift in a little while that we haven't fucking failed. Always learning, yep. Oh, that's the other thing I was gonna do. So what else could we have done? So treatment. Oh no, Yamama Pain was the first one. Great name, Yamama Pain. If I... Okay, yeah, we did everything. We did everything right treatment-wise, so that's fine. Okay. The freeway catastrophe. New catastrophic event unlocked. After our previous mass casualty situation, I cannot tell you how much I do not want to do the freeway catastrophe. Yeah, I cannot tell you. Oh, okay, so we've unlocked gunshot callouts and a 30-minute shift. Look at that. But I haven't unlocked the ability to check somebody's fucking blood glucose. Make that make sense. Okay, let's do our first 30-minute shift. And we'll just do another shift, taking it as it comes. Okay, that was fucking fast.
Alarm for ambulance 152. You have a new call out.
Oh, new call out. Alright, bippity boppity, let's hop in this property.
Ambulance 152, priority call, over.
Yeah, okay.
Gunshots were reported near a
Oh,
local
shit.
nightclub. Police have reported gunfire in connection with a gang dispute involving at least one victim.
I can't get it.
The location is being transmitted to you as we speak, over.
Do you say bippity boppity at work? I absolutely say bippity boppity at work. I absolutely do. Come on, let's go. Alright. So you have to blip them in order for this van to move forward, and now we can go. Also, hang on, I just realized at some point in time I have knocked my microphone out of place. Okay, you kind of love that. Yeah, yeah. My personality doesn't change that much at work. You'd be surprised. Oh, I'll tell you what we're gonna do, purely because the AI keeps pissing me off. Ignore pedestrian collisions. Like, the fact that they keep changing direction unrealistically right next to you, like, ugh. Alright, let's ride. So this is where you'll get to see one of the big inaccuracies about this game. So when we do medicine, one of the things that we like talk about, the first step in any kind of assessment is scene safety. You cannot help somebody if you turn up dead, right? So this is a fucking gunshot. Oh, there is a police car there. Well, color me surprised, because there wasn't last time. Alright, let's get it. Oh god, I just about got fucking creamed by that car. That's realistic, by the way. I've almost been hit getting out of the ambulance by somebody who didn't want to wait 3 seconds. Okay, we have a man who has no catastrophic bleeding, is breathing, is conscious, so I'm going to move on. We have a gunshot into the abdomen. She is conscious, she is breathing, so that's fine. Got a fucking machine gun. You're looking not too shabby. Any other casualties that we are missing? No. So we have a mass casualty situation, and there's three of them. And there's not one that is objectively more critical than the other. So let's go ahead and do a individual triage on each person.
It hurts to the core of my body.
Well, get a new body then. Can you tell me what happened? Let's do that one.
No. It hurts.
Fair enough. So this is Inigo Alson. Fine. Suffered a blunt force impact. Okay. Is conscious, is breathing, no catastrophic bleeding. I'm happy for you to be yellow. So we tag him yellow. We're not leaving you here, women. Shut up. You have a gunshot, potential gunshot into the abdomen, so I'm already worried about quite serious internal bleeding here.
Don't leave me here.
Nobody's leaving anybody, you bellend. Settle down. Okay, let's...
Hurts to the core of my body.
Okay, we have her name, so let's just back out of this one and check on her. So this is Janet left for you. A blunt force impact. And we have strong bleeding from the abdomen. We are breathing fast. And her... It doesn't look like she's breathing fast. But I think for the potential risk of more serious injuries than we're aware of, I'm actually going to tag her red at the moment. And then we're going to come over here. So I can't actually see where you are bleeding from. Oh, there's where you're bleeding from. You're bleeding from your shin. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, hello. You are coughing blood. That's traumatic.
Hurts to the core of my body.
Yeah, it sounds like it does. Do you know what happened?
They shot me. I can't believe they shot me.
Okay. Coughing, strong bleeding from the arm. Bullet shells, has vomited. She definitely looked like she was coughing blood. Do you get gunshot wound training by default, even though it's not prevalent in the UK? No. We get major trauma training, so we are aware... We are aware of like how to deal with catastrophic bleeding regardless of its like source, and that includes like if you have a gaping wound such as like a machete or a like, you know, say you're riding a motorcycle, you hit a rock and it's like torn like a chunk out of your skin. You know, we get taught for packing it, bandaging it, using trauma bandages, using tourniquet if needed, and that applies generally to all kinds of traumatic wounds, not just gunshot wounds, but we don't get any specific gunshot training. Okay, I'm slightly worried about this coughing of blood, so I'm actually going to tag you as red. I kind of had a bad feeling about you. Okay, so let's, so this is Inkyo, and we are going to say, this is traumatic injuries.
I need help.
Or is this going to be a hemorrhagic? Yeah, this is going to be a hemorrhagic emergency with venous bleeding.
This way.
We know you're there. This is Janet Lefear. So hemorrhagic emergency and venous bleeding. So I would be quite worried about internal injuries for her, and I'd be very worried about internal injuries for you as well. So yeah, we're on hemorrhagic emergency with venous bleeding. Okay, I think we're gonna pick her. I was tempted to pick the one in the blue on the ground, but yeah, I have a weird feeling. I just have a weird feeling about the woman in the high vis. So let's get her on board the party bus. Yeah, no, used to say we don't even get specific knife training either. Again, it just gets covered under major trauma. Sorry, Mr. Police Officer. Oh, good grief. I just cough sneezed. That was horrible. Okay. Alright, let's get this one in. So we basically have to pick one, and other ambulances are going to turn up to deal with the other ones. So I'm really cautious by your coughing. So straight away, I want to have a listen to that chest. So at this point, for a traumatic injury, I would be doing airway, auscultation. So auscultation, we do have a slight crackle. And then you would be doing like major blood loss, so checking the abdomen for soft, make sure it is soft. Oh yeah, you are definitely coughing blood, that is grim. Pelvic crests are intact, femurs are intact. I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess that's fine. Let's go ahead and get the pulse ox on this hand. Okay, stats are fine. Okay, so we're definitely not bleeding catastrophically, which is at least good. I am not going to put the... Okay, I'm not going to put the blood pressure on the arm that I'm about to bandage. Okay, blood pressure is actually a little bit on the low side, and we know that she has multiple bleeding injuries. So we've got a hematoma on the leg, 5 is bleeding, 6 is bleeding. Yeah, okay, fine. Okay, so let's go ahead and get out the bandaguez. I said the bandaguez. And we're going to do the left upper arm. I think we... So left upper... So we got that one done. So apparently the right lower arm, there's also an injury that we can't see. So right forearm. Okay, it looks like a contusion, although it said it was bleeding, but that's fine. Okay, the blood pressure is starting to stabilize. We're also going to bandage the torso. I don't want to think about how we have positioned ourselves above the patient, because it's usually considered bad practice to straddle your patient. And this looks like just a contusion, but fuck it. Okay, saturation levels are fine. Okay, I'm quite comfortable there's nothing else that we need to do for this patient, so let's get out. And let's get this patient to hospital. With potentially 2, maybe more gunshot wounds, I do consider there is a high risk of deterioration, particularly with the coughing. So let's get to hospital with prejudice. Oh, nice. We're in Underpass City here. Jesus Christ, look at this place. Okay, let's hop the curb. So, red lights ahead, so we're going to slow down and check. Crossing's clear, traffic's clear left, right, and center, so we're going to cross the red light. Lane of least resistance, both of our lanes are blocked, so we're going to full oppose. It's a green light, so we're going to watch this traffic, and we know we're going to be clear to the left. So we're going to come across. Traffic here's gone through the red light, naughty naughty. And we're now within sight of the hospital, which is pretty good. So we're going to oppose again. And we're just going to sit with the sirens on until we get into the emergency lane, and then we're going to finally kill the sirens. I fucking hate the sirens. And so we're going to hand over.
Let me see. We take over from here.
You do take over from here. That is the plan. Okay. So everybody was yellow category, so we are arguably mistriaged 2 of them, which technically speaking, that is true. That is true. I did mistriage them. I triaged them as red under the precaution that they may have internal like severe bleeding injuries that I haven't assessed yet. But from a technical standpoint, they were conscious, and they did have an absence of obvious critical bleeding. So technically speaking, that is correct. So we do lose 50 points for that. So yeah, fine. I'm happy with that one. So apparently it was a punctured lung, which is interesting. I don't know how an abdominal wound could puncture a lung. Use ventilator if required. Fine. Yeah, so we didn't do oxygen. We arguably should have done oxygenation. So yeah, it's annoying you have to pick only one patient. Fine. It is what it is. Let's continue shift. Let's get back in the party wagon. Party wagon. The wagon where all the party's happening.
Unit 152, you're needed for an urgent call. Alarm for ambulance 152. You have a new call out. We have a residential building reported burning.
Ooh, a fire. We never got to go to our last fire because we accidentally creamed the ambulance into a pedestrian. We're actually just around the corner from that one. Pull over, you dick. thread the needful time. I suppose it does at least capture that argument, that element of driving on emergency lights, that other drivers are absolute fucking cunt waffles. Well, I see smoke. Alright. What are we working with? This isn't a building fire, this is a bonfire. How are you bleeding from... Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, you got burns. Okay, so cyanosis, burns.
Get over here!
You're fine. If you can shout, you're not dead.
It hurts to the core of my body.
What happened?
I had an incense stick burning, but I doubt it caused the fire. I ran out of the building as soon as I saw the fire.
Okay. Also, out of curiosity, what actual things can I do here?
I'm having trouble catching my breath.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna try triage you as yellow, purely because you are clearly side-nosed. Okay, let's go to Breathy Man.
Pains in the right lower leg.
So everybody here is side-nosed.
I don't think so.
Okay. So we all have burn injuries. Let's make sure we're not missing anything significant in each of these guys. So you definitely look cyanosed. So we have inflamed skin, red and blistered skin, bleeding, strong bleeding. We are losing blood. Okay. And then there's you. You're a bit cyanosed as well, aren't you? So we'll check. So you've got no other injuries.
It hurts to the core of my body.
That's fine. Okay. Let's do yellow again for the cyanosis. Okay. Oh, we didn't triage Alfonso? Wait, which one's Alfonso? No, I'm stuck. I'm fucking stuck. Triage package. Hello. So this is Alfonso. Yeah, okay. So he's going to be my current priority. There's a lady coughing down here as well. I think she's the 4th patient. Oh, she's got the hot spicy burnies as well. So we've got inflamed skin, burnt skin. But you don't have cyanosis like the others, so get in a taxi and go to hospital, innit?
Chest, stomach. I'm just in a lot of pain.
You'll be fine.
That feels better.
Nope. Okay. Yeah. So you're gonna be green. That's fine. I'm quite comfortable with that one. Okay. Let's tell you to calm down.
That feels better.
Which is obviously telling somebody to calm down never ever fails to get somebody to calm down. And then let's get the one who's bleeding out of the 4 injured people. So they would all need to go to hospital. But out of the 4 that we have, pick up patient. Okay. Oh no, it's all gone wrong. Okay, we're part of the way there. Okay, I can't actually turn or anything here. There we go, okay. We got there eventually. Okay, so while we're here, Alfonso is the one that we have taken on board. Oh, and it will not now let us... Okay, it will not let us do the other patients like we... What? So this game is set up like there should be a way of... Hang on a minute, if I do this... Hashtags. Yeah. So it doesn't... Yeah, so there's no way to get back up. But the game is set up as if there is ability to treat multiple patients at the same time, but you just kind of fucking can't. Okay, well, I guess we lose the points for not diagnosing the others. Okay, let's go ahead and... So we're going to start with our airway assessment. Well, the airway assessment's been done. We're going to start with our breathing assessment. We're going to get the pulse ox on. Oxygen levels are fine. Heart rate is the high end of normal. Apparently the pulse ox can also do temperature. Don't know what magic that works, but do you know what? We respect it. And then to conclude breathing, we are going to have a listen to the chest. So nice clear breath sounds. We're coughing, but we're not tachypneic or hyperpneic, as this calls it. We do have a burn on that side, so we are going to go ahead and get our blood pressure machine, and we're going to put it here. So circulatory, we don't seem to have any signs of circulatory collapse at the moment. Maybe we do. Blood pressure's a little bit fucky-wucky. Okay, next thing for me, I think, is going to be to assess the burns and the bleeding down here. So, what is it we're dealing with? So 7 is bleeding and 6. Okay, fine. So our left leg is the bleeder. So we're going to come around to the left leg. And we are going to get a bandag. And we're going to bandage up the lower leg. And that'll let us at least see the damage to the other ones. Okay, so that's all nice and bandaged. That's our only bleeding related injury. So we are going... Actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go for oxygenation as well. Because as we said earlier, because we do have smoke inhalation, we know that that could be a false reading. So let's now go for the burn dressing.
Don't delay transport. Let's go.
Fuck off, Mateo. So we'll get burn dressings on the burny wounds. If it will let me get to them. So burns more so than cuts, it's really important to protect them because they've got an extreme risk of infection, a very, very high risk of fluid loss through the burned tissue, and more importantly, contact with the air is a lot of what drives the pain in a... Do you know what? I'm not a fan of this blood pressure. Hypotent. Yeah, we are hypertensive. I'm gonna get IV access just in case it becomes necessary. Again, trigger warning for needles. Okay, we're not quite at fluid bolus territory yet, but we are definitely hypotensive. So let's just get in the ambulance and get to hospital.
Preparing surgery. Just drive.
I think I'm gonna email the devs and request that they can shut your fucking partner up because it's so fucking unrealistic. So if that blood pressure comes down anymore, I'll probably instruct my colleague to give a saline bolus. But for right now, we're holding. Okay. Busy junction this one, but all the traffic stopped nicely for us. And we're now within sight of the hospital, so again another busy junction, but all traffic stopped. Pedestrians are clearing. So we're going to continue onwards. Hey, Kerbaloid. How's it going? Okay, this is going to be quite a tight U-turn here. But we make it with no problems.
Let me see.
Oh fuck, we forgot to do the triage diagnosis for him. Fuck. So apparently everyone else was red. Well, whoops. Yeah, I'm being intentionally vague about it, Kerbaloid, because it's not something that I talk about too much on the channel, but I'm effectively, by US equivalent, I'm EMT level. Yeah, and we forgot to select the categories. To be fair, selecting the categories is a bit of a misnomer, because, you know, what is your priority here? Is it a hemorrhagic emergency, or, is it smoke inhalation? I would argue, once we had bandaged the bleeding and got that under control, that the smoke inhalation was probably the more serious thing to consider. Alright, I think we have one more time. I think we have time for one more job in this shift before it's the end of shift. So we've got, what, 4 minutes?
Alarm for ambulance 152. We're getting something. Respond, ambulance 152. Priority call. Over.
Yeah, and the level of his bleeding was not too much.
Gunshots were reported near.
Oh, gunshots.
Police have reported gunfire in connection with a gang dispute involving at least one victim.
Well, this should be fun.
The location is being transmitted to you as we speak. Over.
I guess this wouldn't be an American ambulance simulator without having to deal with gunshots on the regular. Wait, why is it trying to take me the wrong... Why is it trying to take me the wrong fucking way up the fucking freeway? Just because I'm British doesn't mean we drive on the right and on the left on these roads. Jesus Christ, this ambulance. This ambulance actually behaves realistically on the up ramp. So there should be a junction up ahead with a fucking bell end who doesn't know where he's going. Is there no way to cross the median? So I don't know what US laws are like, but in the UK you would never, unless you have a police escort or like specific police permission, you would never ever cross. God, there was less than a fucking bot here in that one. You would never ever go the wrong way down a motorway for any length of time. Good, I'm glad the police are actually here, though. Because that was one of the big unrealistic things from the training missions. Okay, we have 3 casualties. You are sitting up with bleeding, but no sign of critical bleeding, so that's fine. Oh, that's a lot of jam you're coughing up. Fine, so no arterial bleeding. Let's grab your name real quick.
Hurts to the core of my body.
Well, don't get into gunfights then. You have multiple wounds, but no arterial bleeding. Not even the police do it in the UK, if you are mistaken. The police shouldn't do it. But the traffic police can in like the most serious of circumstances they can. But like, I mean, to be fair, in the UK it's weird, right? You can basically you can do anything that you can justify doing. In most cases, there will never ever be a justification for going the wrong way down a motorway, but if this situation is severe enough, and you could justify it in a court of law if something went wrong, then it's kind of, you know...
It hurts to the core of
fine,
my body.
to a point. Okay, so we've got 3 gunshot you win. So losing blood... So, Catherine Anderson is an 87-year-old who's been caught up in this shooting. Strong bleeding, strong bleeding. Hematoma, hematoma, strong bleeding. Oh wait, did we not get your name?
Chest, stomach. I'm just in a lot of pain.
Cool. You have fun being in a lot of pain. Okay. Fine. So I'm going to say that you are a yellow tag, and you are a yellow tag. And you... with your multiple gunshots. So this is a Carrie Yee, who's an 82-year-old shooter in this gang violence, just to show you that the retirement age is even worse if you're in a gang. Okay. I think you are also going to be a yellow tag. Alright. Let's get the stretcher out and get them on. I feel like the shootings that we've had so far are like deceptively minor injuries. But once again, we can only pick one person to upload, and there's no option to get backup for your other casualties, so they're just gonna have to make do with the police. And once again, I forgot to say I forgot to set the triage diagnosis for the other patients, so Oh well, I guess we lose points for that. Anyway, let's hop on in. If that's a minor injury, then what's a major injury? So a major injury from a gunshot wound would be something that is immediately fatal. So, or like, well, immediately fatal would just be dead, I suppose. But imminently fatal, so like shot through the lung, shot through like a major venous vessel, like the vena cava, or like the jugular vein. Or alternatively, arterial bleeding anywhere would be like an imminently fatal thing. I don't know if she does have a lung shot. Yeah, strong bleeding. That's very much the abdomen. The one thing I'm quickly learning with this game is that the location it shows you for the wound is not always representative of where the wound actually is. Alright, let's go ahead and get our pulse ox on. So oxygen levels are fine, which is pretty good. Let's have a listen to her breathing as well. Okay. Bilateral crackling, which is not great, but her oxygen levels are fine. Let's go ahead and have a look at her blood pressure as well. So blood pressure's fine. So yeah, we definitely don't have any catastrophic bleeding. There's no catastrophic breathing concerns. So let's go ahead and let's bandage this wound on the torso. So with an abdominal gunshot wound, you would be worried about the risk of like serious internal bleeding, but the heart rate isn't elevated, and the blood pressure is on the lower end of normal, but it's not low, so there's no signs of cardiovascular collapse. Let's come down the leg, and we're gonna have a wound here, which we're gonna deal with. And then we're going to have, well, it's only a bit of a contusion there. Okay, fine. So we've secured the bleedings. We do have a cough, but given her age, she could just fucking have COPD. And we are happy this is venous bleeding.
Don't delay transport. Let's go.
Shut up, Mateo. Is there an option for getting them to shut the fuck up for just 2 seconds? Yeah, no, not really. Alright, fine, whatever. Okay, there's nothing else we can do for them. There's not really any pain, so there's no real need for medicines. I suppose with it being a traumatic injury, and it is a gunshot injury, we would definitely be right to go down the route of giving them oxygenation. Oxygen levels are 100%, but part of your kind of trauma protocol. Fine. Alright, hospital. We'll take the motorway because that always seems to be faster. I was thinking about halfway through the stream that we just have. Oh fuck!
Doesn't like that at all.
Goodbye. I looked at something on my other screen. Yeah, I was thinking about halfway through the stream that We just haven't really used much of the motorways at all in this game. But when we start using them more, it is quite a useful tool for getting around. It's usually a little bit more free-flowing than the residential streets.
Let me see. We take over from here.
I love that the wire physics janks out. Saved 3 patients in a shift. We got the Not Today achievement. Look at that one. So for once, we actually got the triaging right for everyone. Perfect triage. Look at that. Oh, hey, you were right. It was a punctured lung. Which is, again, why it goes to show you that the places it tells you where the gunshots are just don't add up with the actual treatment areas. I would have thought with a punctured lung you would see low. Well, I mean, you would definitely see oxygen saturations. For that. For a start, somebody who's 87 with 100% oxygen saturations. Anyway, shift is over. Done. All right, I think we're. Oh, wait, can we change areas? Oh. Okay, we haven't lost them. Bullet can go up and down in direction. This is true. This is true. Yeah, this is definitely true, but for a punctured lung, you would expect to see, you know, the signs of a punctured lung. You know, you would expect to see reduced oxygen saturations. There was kind of crackling, which can be the presence of fluid, but that can also be of medical cause as well. You know, if the lung was punctured, you would have diminished lung sounds, and we didn't have any of that. Yeah, there would be other signs there. Yeah, well, we just covered that, Kerboid. There just wasn't, yeah, there wasn't really. Alright, one more shift, and then I think we're going to be done for the day.
Ambulance 152, get ready. Unit 152, you're needed for an urgent call. Confirm receipt, over.
What do we got?
The accident occurred in a residential area.
It's a car crash.
We've received reports of an accident involving a car and a bicycle. One person is in need of immediate medical assistance. The patient is reported to be bleeding heavily.
The saturation would only be low when the lung will fill with blood. Well, if you've got a punctured lung, it can fill with air. It doesn't have to be blood. I guess it just depends on exactly where the connection is between the pleural, the lung, and the kind of outside interface. Yeah, yeah, there you go. That was air. Yeah, exactly. So we heard crackling sounds, not liquid sounds. So there you go. You've answered your own question. Okay, where are we going? Okay, we're gonna cross over here, and so we've got an accident over here on the left. Hey, and the police are actually here this time. Okay, this is good because, yeah, the amount of times that, like, other emergency services just haven't shown up at scenes is quite silly, honestly. Okay, oh, fuck. Well, she is definitely dead. And despite having the ability to declare people dead with the triage tool, the game doesn't let you. I'm not quite sure why that is. So I think we've only got... Okay, we've only got one patient. And it is him over here. He looks to have a couple of bumps and scrapes, but isn't otherwise too bad. Let's have a chat with him. Let's see what he remembers.
I was in such a hurry. I didn't see the car coming at all.
So I assume he's a
I have
pedestrian.
a really dark bruise.
I think that's the least of your concerns, buddy.
I haven't had any chronic illnesses.
That's fine.
No, I haven't taken any medicine.
So we've got no regular healthcare conditions. He has different colored eyebrows to the rest of his hair. Okay, so it looks like, without getting his trousers off, that we have some scrapes to the legs. We also have some laceration type injuries across the torso. Let's have a look here. Head appears fine. Definitely got some kind of wound to our right arm. Let's speak to the police and see what they know is going on here.
I didn't see the bike at all. It came out of nowhere. Oh my god. I hit it, didn't I?
Oh god, okay.
I think they hit their head pretty bad when they landed.
Yeah, fair enough. So one thing I'm curious about is, can we... So the thing I don't get, actually, is he on the bike, or is he... I don't know if he's on the bike. Okay, let's see from somebody who's not in shock. What happened?
I didn't see the bike at all. It came out of nowhere.
Okay, you're no use.
Oh my god! I hit it, didn't I?
Okay. Yeah, I don't think we can do anything with these ones. Okay, fine. Let's just get the stretcher out. Let's get this person looked after. So they look like they have quite a lot of venous injuries. Yeah, I mean that's what I thought, Kerbaloid. But I'm just not sure how the police car hitting into the bike fits into this equation. Shit just seems a little weird to me. Oh, hang on a minute. Okay, I don't know what your beard is doing. Ah, so it didn't. Okay. Fine. So it looks like we actually have some spurting blood. I didn't notice it on the ground, I think with him clutching his arm, but oh, I can't fucking... Okay, I can't seem to do anything about it now that he's on the stretcher. Jesus Christ, what is this fucking beard doing? I think the game counts them as simple people on the scene. Yeah, I think you're right on that one. Yeah, okay, fine. So we've got the tourniquet on. Okay. So we're unresponsive, which doesn't seem quite accurate. We've dealt with the arterial bleeding on the arm. We're just gonna have a listen to the chest real quick. Okay. No signs of fluid, no signs of air. Fine.
I think I'm running a fever.
I think you're probably fine. Alright, let's get the pulse ox on and the blood pressure cuff on. And then that'll dictate what is our first port of call for treatments, given that the tourniquet is already applied. Well, you're not running a fever, so I wouldn't worry about that, son. Okay, blood pressure cuff. This arm is... I wish they wouldn't repeat bloodlines constantly, voice lines constantly. Okay, the good news is that his blood pressure is elevated, so he's not in hemorrhagic shock. Let's come round.
I think I'm running a fever. I think I'm running a fever.
So we've got a traumatic related injury, so let's just go and get this on for oxygenation. And then we are going to grab the bandages. I'm still getting used to this interface. I find the interface quite janky. So that's quite a tasty wound that he was covering up there. So we're going to get the bandage on. We have a torso injury. And it seems the hematomas on the legs are just kind of abrasion, because it does look like it's bleeding through, but I think they're just abrasions rather than full-on lacerations. Let's take the bandages. Okay, so bandages on there, only so that I can take the trousers. Yeah, okay, so just to confirm. So as far as I can tell, there's no way to just, like, take people's clothings off without doing a treatment or an investigation on them, which is a little bit weird. But in any traumatic injury, you would want to strip the patient to make sure that they do not have any injuries that you have not seen. Blood pressure high, pulse is high. Right, he's not reporting in pain. Fine. Alright, let's just get him to hospital. I don't think there's anything else we're going to do here. Take off his pants and we will see. That's exactly what I was doing.
Let's go.
Yeah, he probably does have a concussion. No, we want to go here. The question is, if he's hit his head and his blood pressure is elevating, is he Cushing triads positive? Okay, I need one of these cars to fuck off. Come on! Is there another way to the hospital? Because I don't know that these lights are going to change. Alright, fuck it. We wing in it. We wing in the route. Oh god, the traffic is just backed up because of this crash. Is there a neck fixator in the game? There is a neck fixator in the game. I don't know how the game polices C-spine collars. I know that where I come from, it's one of these things that should be very, very carefully considered. And yeah, you would be looking for C-spine tenderness. He was complaining of head pain, which where I come from would not be an indicator for oh fuck, I forgot to fill in the fucking triage information.
Let me see. We take over from here.
I keep forgetting to do that. Yeah, so we forgot to do that one. So yeah, what could have we done? Yeah, so this annoys me. So for some reason or other, the game does expect you to apply bandages to contusions, like to bruises and things. Anyway, and this is just medically untrue. You would not push a saline bolus on somebody who is massively fucking hypertensive. You absolutely would not do this. So that is just yeah. So don't you think a collar is a good idea on head trauma anyway? Nope. There is a very big push for research at the moment that basically says that the inappropriate use of C-spine collars is you know, can be very, very dangerous to patients. They can be tricky to put on, particularly if you're not putting them on a regular basis. And if you get it wrong, you will do more harm than good. You should only put it on if there is specific C-spine concerns, such as kind of reduced sensation, you know, like reduced sensation, abnormal sensation, C-spine pain or tenderness. You would go for a C-spine collar then. But yeah, for where I come from, there's like a very definitive algorithm for when you should use C-spine immobilization. And yeah, you know, someone complaining of a headache is not it. They want saline because of the massive bleeding. Yeah, I think you're missing something there, Carboloid, though, because look what the blood pressure's doing. If there was massive bleeding, that blood pressure would not be that high. Yeah, it would not be that high. Because pushing a saline bolus increases the blood volume, which pushes the blood pressure up. So with a blood pressure that high, he is a significant risk factor for a hemorrhagic stroke if it gets higher than that one. So if it, you know, so if you do something that increases the blood pressure, you're at risk of fucking killing your patient. So no. You would not give saline for somebody who is ridiculously hypertensive. You just checked in also, Medic. How is the game so far? Accurate to protocols? No, not for us. So this is what Kerbo and I were just discussing. So where I come from, if somebody has a bleeding injury, you would regularly monitor their blood pressure, but for us, we only give a saline bolus with a blood pressure of less than 90 systolic, and this one is this is 190. Carboloid thinks because there's a massive bleed that we should push saline anyway, but killing patients is not part of, you know, the thing that we do. So yeah, giving a saline bolus with a blood pressure this high would put the patient at an unacceptable risk of hemorrhagic stroke. So there, even with an arterial bleed, you would deal with the arterial bleed, but there isn't a world where you would push a saline bolus unless that blood pressure starts to come down quite a lot. And yeah, the not applying all the bandages was purely because why would you put a bandage on a bruise? But hey ho. Alright, next call. Same, yeah. Yeah, I'm finding that there is a lot of medical stuff this game doesn't quite get right. But for the most things, it's just like, it's the way the game interacts with you. Like, for example, like, particularly at the start of the stream, like, when you get a call from dispatch is always like, you know, move quickly, or hurry up. Like, I don't know what things are like in the US, but, like, you would, like, in the UK, you would never.
Dispatch, acknowledge, over.
Oh, this is right nearby. That's handy.
Alarm
What we
for
got?
ambulance 152. Get ready. Residential building reported burning. At least one person was in the building, possibly more. Prepare yourself for burned people with smoke inhalation.
Oh, hey, this is the first time we've seen the fire brigade on a call.
Move quickly, over.
You can have a high look, Kerboyd. I'm not gonna debate to you what has been researched. Where I'm from, you do not give a saline bolus to people who have a systolic blood pressure of more than 90. Like, that is researched, and it's not for me to debate that to you. But if you restore blood volume, it'll go back to normal. Yeah, I don't think that's... So shock is cardiovascular collapse, which is characterized by reduced blood pressure, not increased blood pressure. The only time that you would have increased blood pressure is something that's called Cushing's triad, which you would have after a head injury, and that is characterized by high blood pressure. Do you know what? I'm just gonna fucking get past this police car because it's been a cunt. It characterized by high blood pressure, high intracranial pressure, slow pulse, and slow breathing. Now, we had the increased blood pressure, but we did not have we had a high pulse, not a low pulse. So we were considering the Cushing's triad from the head injury. Oh, that's not wanted. But we weren't Cushing's positive. Okay, so fire brigade are here. We appear to only have the one victim. That's fine. There is nobody from the fire brigade. They're obviously still inside.
I injured my right lower leg.
Okay.
My skin feels like it's still burning.
Okay. So we're not sign nose, which is
Sure
good.
how the fire started, but when I saw the flames, I checked to see if anyone else was in the building.
Okay.
Of course, but I know I can't let the others die.
That's a bit of a shitty question to ask.
I haven't had any chronic illnesses. No, I haven't taken any medicine.
Okay, let's calm her down. Not that she seems to be particularly uncam. But let's have a looky here. So our injury appears at the moment to be a... Actually, do you know what? I'll just let the game tell me. Because it's hard to tell with the clothes on. I suspect this one's going to be a burn injury and this one's going to be a hematoma. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fine. So not quite a burn, but there is a bleeding injury there, and then there's just inflammation there at number 1, which is fine. Okay. Alright, well, nothing else for it. Let's just get her in the back of the ambulance. Da, 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 da. Okay, pick up the patient. For fuck's sake. Sorry, I keep getting an error message. And it's not going away. Okay. Alright. In we hop. I need to fucking uninstall this program. It keeps throwing up an error message on my screen every fucking time. Well, every like 10 minutes. And then I can't get rid of it sometimes. And I just need to uninstall it. Alright, so we know this person was inside the burning building. But we're not really showing signs of smoke inhalation. So ideally in this circumstance, what you would do is you would take a good look inside that airway and you would look for signs of soot, look for signs of discoloration that would be indicative of smoke inhalation. We don't seem to have that here, which is pretty good. So let's get the blood pressure cuff on. Blood pressure is basically ideal, which is probably unrealistic for somebody who's just been inside a fucking fire. Okay, let's move down the legs and deal with the bleeding injuries that are down here. So we know we have a, yeah, we do have a laceration down here, which we will deal with. And then we do have an area of... We do have an area of burned skin over on the other side, which we will deal with. I think that's pretty much all of the injuries that we have. Now, oxygen levels are fine.
Headache.
Normal temperature, slightly hypertensive. Fine. Fine. So we'll say our biggest thing is the venous bleeding. Now we know they were inside the burning building, so as a precaution, let's just go for the oxygen mask in case we do have a degree of smoke inhalation on the go. Ah, fuck. Okay, I keep. So, I can see where this game really has its kind of roots in requiring a controller. As I said at the start of the stream, this is the first time that I've ever seen a game that, like, it doesn't quite mandate having a controller, but it basically mandates having a controller. And you can really see the influences of where most of the things it gets you to do are very heavily influenced by a controller setup, which annoys me because I don't use controllers ever. Alright, let's get around this corner. So anybody with smoke inhalation is a medical emergency regardless of their oxygen levels. Hence the blue lights into the hospital. But number-wise, we're doing pretty okay, and we have identified all of the injuries.
Let me see. We take over from here.
I love how that's clearly not voice acted, that's just like text-to-speech. Okay, so yep, we got the right diagnosis. Fine. I think the only thing was that the blood pressure climbed a little bit high is the only reason we didn't get an S. But that's fine. So we have 10 minutes of this shift still to go. Let's hop back in the ambulance and see how we go.
Ambulance 152, we have an urgent situation. Respond immediately, over.
Can do.
Alarm for ambulance 152. Get ready for a new call. We received a report of a severe accident in the vicinity. Some sort of blast happened on a small
Oh no.
site. Reason unknown.
So this is an explosion.
Move quickly, over.
Oh, actually, hang on a minute. Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay. We're barely worth taking, the freeway. Alright, let's get to the scene of this explosion. So we're expecting probably multiple casualties. Is there any medical or mostly trauma? There is medical. The only one I think we've unlocked so far is a panic attack. Like, there's ability to check blood sugars, so there's definitely like hypoglycemic emergencies and things, which I'm not looking forward to, by the way, because we in the UK measure our like blood sugars differently to America, so I know what normal is. Oh Jesus! I know what normal is for the UK. I don't know what it is for America. Okay, there's a construction site, but I don't see anything. Oh no, it's a different scale. Yeah, I know. Can we handbrake this? Oh yeah, we can. Okay, we found a construction site. There appears to be some kind of entryway down here, question mark? I didn't hit it, fuck off. Alright, let's see if we can actually just get in through here. So no, we can't get in here either. How the fuck do we get in? Does there exist? Okay, hang on a minute. So we found where the job is telling us. Oh no, no we didn't. Wait, what the fuck?
You lost? Check the map.
Yes, I am lost apparently. I think I must have misclicked on the map and it's taken me to somewhere else entirely. That's my bee. But having said that, that does happen in real life. There is no worse feeling than being sent to the most serious emergency of your entire life, only to get there and realize that it isn't the right location. You then have to travel 10 more minutes to get to the job. You treat below 60, so this game could be different. Yeah, on our scale, so on our scale that we use in the UK, we're like normal is between 4 and 8, and we treat below 4. So I presume we're in here. Oh yeah, here we are. Oh, don't like this. I don't know how I'm getting out of here. Yeah, fuck it. Problems for later. Let's get it. We start below 3. Oh, is there 2 patients? Yes, 2 patients. Okay. Fine. What happened?
Right upper arm's in pain.
I imagine it probably is. What happened?
I have a bad headache.
Terrific.
There was a sudden blast, and I felt intense heat. I tried to cover my face, but my arms got the worst of it.
Fair enough.
No, I've always been quite healthy.
That's good.
No, nothing. I don't like medicine.
That's fair.
That feels better.
Okay, so this person has an upper arm injury and a headache. Oh, and a lower arm burn. There's no catastrophic bleeding. We don't appear to be breathing too fast. Yeah, okay, so we're not too bad. I'm gonna triage you as green. And then let's deal with this one. Hey,
My right upper arm got injured.
Oh yeah, I can see that one.
My skin is so warm. There was a sudden blast and I felt intense heat. I tried to cover my face, but my arms got the worst of it. No, nothing.
Nothing at all.
Just some painkillers a few days ago for a headache. Nothing else.
Every fucker in this game has headaches.
I'm starting to feel better.
Alright, let's have a look. So, head's fine. We do have a laceration style injury to the torso. No apparent injuries to the legs, no obvious deformities. and the upper arm is showing signs of a bruise. Red blister and okay, so there isn't much else. One thing I was curious about, and I'm gonna go into the settings for a second, and I want to see what the evidence markers are. Because we've not really dealt with evidence markers. Like, we've seen the unusual scene things, but I don't know how we find the like those kind of markers. So it might be interesting to see that. Although I don't know if we're gonna get another call after this. Okay, so looking at our patients, we have Anna, who has inflamed and blistered skin. Fine. So I think you are probably gonna. Ooh, what is? Third degree burns. We're not really hitting. Traumatic injuries. Okay, we're definitely not a basal skull fracture. Jesus. Okay, I think with the blistered skin, we're gonna say burn. I don't think it's third degree. I do not think it's third degree, but we'll call it that one because we're not going to treat Hayato. We're going to deal with the other one. So I think you are suffering from a burn, Miss Anna, and we're gonna pick you to deal with. I love the way he just teleports next to you. It's so funny. Alright, let's go for the whoopity scoop. Can't say what degree it is. Yeah. Yeah. I don't even think in our paperwork we have like a section for like how, like what degree a burn would be. It's just not something that we would, for us it's either a burn or not, and the important thing is like body percentage, because any area that's burned will lose fluid at quite an alarming rate. So, you know, if even if it's only like a very superficial burn, okay, if it's a very, very, very superficial burn, it won't. But if it's a decent going burn, but not a third degree burn that covers like a good area of the body, that patient is still at risk, even though it's not a third degree burn. So body percentage is what we consider. But yeah, I don't actually think, now that I'm thinking about it, we have a section for what degree it is. That's something the hospital will deal with later. Alright, let's get the pulse ox on you. Heyo. Oh, okay, I don't like the pinging. Okay, let's have a little listen. I guess we're not. Why does it? I like that it makes like a ripping noise. Okay, so air. Oh, okay, so it's doing the auscultation that you check the airway. Fine. So airway's nice and clear, which is good. Let's do our blood pressure. Okay, we're slightly hypotensive, but not significantly so. Let's do a burn dressing. I think this is a burn on your torso, isn't it? Yeah, okay, so it is a burn on the torso. It looked like a laceration, but I think it is just a burn on the torso. I don't like the way that the camera just makes it look like you're don't straddle your patients, guys. Don't straddle your patients. It's not a good look. Okay, patient isn't reporting being in pain, and all other observations are fine, so I am pretty happy with that one. Yeah, let's skedaddle. Let's skedaddle. Sorry, buddy. Phone yourself a taxi. How do I get out of here? I don't even know if I can get out this way. Oh, I can, that's good. I do like this is a, you know, very clearly a San Francisco analog. What the fuck are the cars doing? She can't not be in pain with those burns. I would agree with that. Actually, where am I? Where am I? Yeah, I would agree with you, but as clinicians, it is not your job to
Carefully. Think of our patient.
It's a fucking hilly city. Are you complaining because I went up the hill? Yeah, as clinicians, it is not our job to second guess what the patients are telling us about their pain, and if they're telling us they are not in pain. Okay, I'm just gonna put the lights on because Mateo's gonna shout at me otherwise. Yeah, it's not our job to second guess what the patient's pain is, so yeah, if they say they're not in pain, they're not in pain. The other thing I find quite funny is that there's no like oral painkillers or anything in this game. Everything that you can give, as far as I know, is an injectable. So like oral paracetamol or something, you know, ibuprofen. Nope, can't give that. Has to be an injectable. No argue with that. Yep. I have, to be honest, Kerboid, I have been wondering that one because there's been so many situations where a patient would definitely be in pain with the injuries that they're in, but it doesn't say, well, it says they have a headache, I suppose, but, like, it doesn't, like, there is a prompt when you look at the handbook, there is a prompt for when they are in pain or when they're in severe pain. And I've not had that yet, not even in the gunshot injury ones. And I've not been marked down for not giving pain relief, so I'm not sure if that's bugged or it's probably bugged.
Let me see. We take over from here.
Alright, so we're apparently yellows. Well, we did apply bandages, so we didn't do that one. Okay, yeah, well, fair enough. Patient cammed. So inspection. So yeah, there's no prompt for pain. So I think that's bugged because there should be a prompt for pain. When you look at the menu, where it says what the patient is telling you, it should have a prompt for being in pain, and I didn't get that one. I did check for it, but I didn't get that one. But fine. Apply bandages. We did that one, so I don't know why. I don't know why it's saying that we didn't do that one. Maybe because we used burn dressings because they were burn injuries. Fine. Game is an early release, so hopefully it gets updated. Yeah, for sure. For sure, so we can end our shift. Cool. So hey, we've leveled up. I don't know how we change area. I think you missed the leg. No, there was no leg injury for her. There was torso and then there was arm, but that was all there was. Oh, here we go. Ah, alright. So we've got injured homeless person, and we have finally unlocked the glucometer and the glucose and the ability to give insulin. Oh, I don't like the glucose. The glucose looks like it's in the container that we give nasal naloxone in. I don't know how I feel about nasal glucose. Okay, do you know what? Now that we've unlocked it, I kind of want to do like another 15-minute shift and just see if we can't get any of the glucose ones. But yeah, hopefully it does get patched out, because if I do this, where was it? I saw it. Was it in interventions? No, conditions. Because I know I saw it somewhere.
Alarm for ambulance 152. Get ready for a new call out.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know I definitely saw it somewhere.
Alarm usually means get moving.
Shut up, Mateo. We're learning.
Alarm for ambulance 152. Get ready for a new call out.
Alright, where are we going?
Dispatch to ambulance 152. We need immediate response. Over.
Oh, it's an accident.
We received a report of a severe accident in the vicinity. Some sort of blast happened.
Do we use insulin? Oh, hey, Becca Place. Do we use insulin in real job? No. Hurry up. Fuck off with that shit. Come on. This is painful. Can I thread the needle here?
Just a small bump. Should be fine.
It's fine. You see nothing. You saw nothing. Yeah, no, we do not carry insulin. Do you know what? Fuck it, pavement. Yeah, when it comes to hyperglycemic injury, illnesses or like call-outs, we usually just prefer like rapid transport for definitive treatment at hospital. We don't give insulin. Hey, Cruz, you don't either. Yeah, I've seen a few games like that. Like, I know in Jesus Christ, this is so loud. I know in Resuscitation Inc., it gives you insulin as well. So there's probably some countries that use it, but yeah, we don't. Okay, we're gonna curb hop this. Yeah, I know that there's definitely some countries that do use insulin, but yeah, I've never worked anywhere that does. You tried the demo of this game and so many things triggered me. Yeah, I'm finding this. There's quite a lot of things that are just missing, that are medically inaccurate, that are, you know, a bit barking. Fuck off, Mateo. I'm honestly going to petition for them to get your partner to shut the fuck up. Okay, so we have 2 people injured, and I'm going to first of all assess the one who is lying down.
My left lower leg, it's painful.
Okay, well that's fine.
My skin is so warm.
Okay, well what actually happened?
There was a sudden blast, and I felt intense heat. I tried to cover my face, but my arms got the worst of it.
Fair enough. Are we on any medicines?
I've always been quite healthy.
Until you got caught in an explosion, innit?
No, nothing. I don't like medicine.
Okay. Okay, so I can see that we have definite injuries on the arm. Oh, okay, so this is the feedback that I was hoping for when we scan the thing. So we got inflamed skin on the arm. Okay, fine. So I might actually leave this on because it's quite useful for getting to see what our injuries are, because it actually fucking tells us. Okay. Blood on the floor. And tools. We have a ladder as well, so potentially there might be a partial fall from height. I love that we're all just sitting underneath the sparks. That's a failure of scene safety right there. What happened?
I didn't see what happened.
Everyone on the road needs to repeat their driving tests as they cannot drive. Yes, yes, they do.
I didn't see what happened.
Okay, well, you're a fat little good. Okay, Mateo's just chilling. You look terrified. What are you doing?
I didn't see what happened.
Okay, you're a fat lot of good. Ooh, you got some tasty burns. Okay, so I'm just gonna stare at you for about 10 seconds. And now we're gonna talk to you.
Upper left arm.
Oh, that's a bit tragic. Okay.
My skin feels incredibly.
Is it because of the burn? Is it because of the burn?
There was a sudden blast and
Becca, please. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
heat. I tried to cover my face, but my arms got the worst of it.
Indeed, they did.
No, nothing. Just painkillers a few days
Hibble,
ago.
thank you for the
headache,
follow. Welcome in.
Nothing else.
Okay. Headaches. I suppose this is San Francisco.
I'm starting to feel.
It's probably the persistent blood pressure of having to pay like £3 billion for like a fucking box in an alleyway. Okay, so we have to now decide which one of these we treat. So situational evidence of bloodied pliers. Okay. Fine. I'm gonna put you as yellow. And I am gonna put you as yellow. Okay, so which one do we want to treat? So I think Janet. No. Yes, no, Yana is the one that has more injuries with the arm injury and the... Wait, who the fuck are you? So this is Viola. So yes, Yana. Okay, so the pliers belong to you. But yes, Yana is the one that we want to treat because there is multiple injuries. So let's go ahead and get the stretch hair. Mateo's just fucking chilling while I do all the work. Saying that, you're a formula auxiliary ambulance worker, not really the equivalent of an EMT, but some sort. You learn a lot of... Oh, fuck. Okay! I fucking hit into something. It disintegrated like yellow, like Lego, and the stretcher is now on the floor, and then Mateo's on the floor. Can I scam this? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, this is a smidgen of an issue. It's not gone well. But you studied how it works in California, so yeah, you're triggered a lot. Yeah, well, I don't know very much about American healthcare. I can only speak from my perspective. But yeah, there is certainly a lot medically that needs to be desired. Like the one that we were chatting about, which seemed a bit contentious, shall we say, but you know, a few people agreed that it wasn't part of their protocols. But like the one that got on my nerve is the guy was extremely hypertensive with a systolic blood pressure of like 192 or something, and the game wanted me to give him a saline bolus. I was like why? Give him a saline bolus so he has a hemorrhagic stroke? I'd ask my boss that, yeah, Mateo's a bit of a dick. But they're all bits of dicks. Okay, let's yeah, so we got the blood glucose. Okay, I don't really think we're massively indicated for blood glucose just now anyway. We do know that there has been a bit of an explosion-aroni macaroni. So we've got normal heart rate, normal temperature, and the oxygen saturation is 100 of those %. Let's go for an auscultation, which will also tell us what's happening with the airway, even though we don't actually look, which makes sense. So we've got normal breath sounds with no abnormalities, chest is clear, and the airway is clear. Oh, this is the airway, right, okay, that's fine. New evidence, no proper clothes, that's because we took them off. What? Okay. Next on our agenda is going to be the blood pressure majig. That's still arguable about saline. Not where I'm from. And not from where the other guy was from. Okay, we're slightly hypotensive. But not massively so. We do have traumatic injuries, so this game's protocol does seem to be that oxygen mask will always go on. So we'll tick that box for the shits and gigs. So we are dealing with burns. We're not really dealing with exposure, although we are a bit on the cold side. Okay, let's deal with the injuries at hand. So we have inflamed skin on the right arm. And we have, is it inflamed skin that's there? Yes, okay, red and blistered skin. So, fuck, I keep getting that. Even without citing on how it works, just here in the scene, you are alone on multiple injuries call, your partner is useless, there's no backup for the other patients. Yeah, it's a bit silly. So yeah, we are now hypothermic, and the blood pressure is starting to come down a little bit. So let's go ahead and do the thermostat. Okay, so let's crank up the heat in here. Let's go for 28. That's cool. But we can't give them a blanket somehow. Okay, so while we're here, we are going to go and get IV access.
Let's go.
Shut up, Mateo. Can I get IV access anywhere? Yes, okay, we can get IV access. So let me say that about your thing, Kerbaloid. You would give somebody fluid who is critically hypertensive, given the risks of hemorrhagic stroke for someone who is who has a high blood pressure. Don't you think a burned person needs to be a little bit colder? What if they're hypotensive? So hypo means lack of temperature. So no, we want them to be a bit warmer. Ideally, I'd put a blanket on them, but okay, we're at 27. We're still coming down. Yeah, ideally, I would put a blanket on them, but that's the other thing about burns as well. There's no option for wound washing, because even in first response, that's something that we would do. We would get like a cold area on the wound itself. Yeah, I know. There's a lot missing from it. New evidence. Yeah, we're cold. Well, we've got the
we are
heat on
done
as much
here.
as we can.
Hospital now.
All right, fuck off, Mateo. Okay, let's go. No, That's it. This is where we're gonna go. Yeah, so when it comes to burn injuries, you absolutely want to keep the wound cool, Kerbaloid. But the person's core body temperature is still important. If it was like a whole body burn, you would probably, you know, in order to keep all of the wounds cool, you might forgo that, but and leaving the other patient to their own destiny. So long, madam. Yeah, it's a bit sketchy, the game so far. The bouncing cars, the crashing cars, the constant abandonment of patients. Okay, our core temperature is starting to come up, which is good.
Let me see. We take over from here.
Sorry, didn't notice there was a core temperature in the game. Yeah, the core temperature was what we were measuring. Cool. So I don't think we got anything wrong on that one. Yeah. Well, we did apply bandages, so I still take that one as there. We could have done morphine, so that was why I gained IV access, was to consider giving morphine. But with a blood pressure that low, so where I'm from, you do not give morphine to somebody who has a systolic blood pressure of less than 90. At 96, it's risky. You could give morphine. You wouldn't be objectively wrong to give morphine, but for me, I would consider the fact that we were less than 30 seconds away from hospital, and their blood pressure was very borderline. So yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake, that's end of shift. Fuck off. Okay. We still haven't got glucose. Okay, we'll do one more shift, and then this is just one and done. If we get a glucose emergency, then great. If we don't get a glucose emergency, then fine. The only painkiller as morphine is a crappy choice. You're 100% correct there, Kerbaloid. Yeah, the fact that you only have morphine is a bit dog shit. One thing that we actually do, so one thing that would be really ideal, so I know that Americans have a really funny relationship with paracetamol, or as you guys call it, acetaminophen. But one thing that we have would have been ideal for her.
Ambulance
So
152, high priority dispatch, acknowledge, over.
we're acknowledging.
Alarm for ambulance 152. We have a residential building reported burning.
Oh, for fuck's sake, it's another fire.
One person was in the building, possibly more. Prepare yourself for burned people.
Yeah.
Smoke inhalation.
So one thing that we have is we have intravenous paracetamol, which is great because it's a painkiller, and when acetaminophen is given IV, it actually, you know, some people will say, I've never had IV paracetamol, so I can't comment on it. But some people say that IV paracetamol is just as good as IV morphine, plus the fact that it's safer because it doesn't have that same detriment to your CNS. I'm pretty sure we can make this. And when we give it, it's actually in quite a large bolus. I think it's, oh god. I think it's in a 100 ml container. So it's like a mini fluid bolus as well. So if their blood pressure is a bit fucky-wucky, that you're not sure about giving morphine and they're in pain, IV paracetamol. It's a fluid bolus and it's an effective pain reliever. But we don't have that option. Oh god, it's this one again? We've had this fucking call out. Okay, it's good to know that the call-outs are, like, repeats of each other. It's slightly disappointing, but it's not quite as fluid and dynamic as I maybe hoped. Alright, let's hop on out. And let's go and see the people. So you're pretty alright. Okay, we've got a few more people on the floor this time. So coughing, rustling, breathing, and rattling sounds as they breathe. We don't seem to have any burns here, but the respiratory concerns are a bit of a problem. We are potentially a bit purpley on the lips, but we're not purpley on the fingers, which is a good sign.
Chest, stomach. I'm just in a lot of pain.
Okay, yeah, we did definitely have difficulty in breathing, so we've got some dyspnea going on. Let's deal with this one. So rustling, breathing, bleeding from multiple wounds. Ooh, strong bleeding. That's a strong choice.
I'm here. Come quick. It hurts to the core of my body.
Okay. Fine. Let's deal with you. So you're actually not bad in the grand scheme of things. Okay, except for the breathing concerns. Okay, and let's check the woman who is sitting outside. Oh fuck, we forgot to get the other one's name. So we all have difficulty breathing. We all have wounds, inflammation. Okay. Well, we have difficulty breathing, but we are conscious, and there is nothing immediately catastrophic. So I'm gonna put you guys all as yellow. I think this game is going to want me to. Actually, hang on a minute. Let me. I'm curious. And yeah, you use paracetamol, but only in 500 milligram pills. Yeah, we have both the pills and the IV form. Now I can't actually use the IV paracetamol when I'm on my own, purely because I can't do venipuncture. Sorry, I was looking something up real quick. I'm really curious because there seems to be a disparity in the oh fuck, yeah, fine. I can't really look it up. Yeah, there seems to be a disparity amongst UK triage tools about whether or not somebody who's conscious and is breathing, but might be breathing fast or with difficulty breathing should be a P1 or P2. I think the game probably wants me to red tag these people, so let's just fucking red tag them. Because I am nothing if not all about them points.
It hurts to the core of my body.
Red tag. Okay, let's examine our patients. So category respiratory depressed, smoke inhalation. That's definitely the case. So this is the one, Christina Popov is the one whose primary concern is going to be the bleeding. Arana is mostly about the... Oh. Ooh. Object and airway? Hello? Do you know what? Let's go for Arana, because that's an interesting one. Yeah, okay, fine. So where is Arana? So the rest of them we just have to leave. Okay, so it's this one. Okay, so we've not actually had a foreign body airway obstruction yet. So let's deal with her. So okay, so she has apparently become cyanosed. Yeah, so I'm trying to remember what it is for us. We in all of my time, I have never had a mass casualty triage, so I have never used our triage tool. So I'm like, we have if I go into my works phone, we just have a button that we can press and it brings up everything we need, and we also have like folders in every ambulance that tells us the triage tools that we need. But I'm trying to remember exactly how we do it. But yeah, usually if they are conscious and breathing, they are P2. If they are walking, it's P3. If they are unconscious, there is catastrophic bleeding, or there is significant airway concerns, then it would be P1. And then if they're, you know, not breathing, it would be P4, which is dead, basically. Okay, let's go ahead and have a very rapid listen. Ooh. Okay, a lot of bubbling, but the airway is clear, but we're definitely cyanosed. So now that we're done with the auscultation, let's do oxygenation therapy. The oxygen taps are very, very loud in a real ambulance, particularly if you go for high flow. So it's usually ideal to get your auscultation, if the situation allows, it's usually ideal to get your auscultation done before you do the you know, okay, that, you know, the oxygen saturations are a little bit fucky-lucky there. Strange sounds for sure. Very bubbly sounds. Okay, we have mild hypotension. So it still sounds like... So the airway is clear. It is giving us more thing for... So what objects is it saying? So it's the rustling breathing is what makes it think that it's an object in the airway. Let's run with it. I don't necessarily... I mean, you can't always see every airway obstruction. But we will definitely see what's going on. With oxygen therapy, our heart rate is coming up, which is fine. Do we have any other injuries? We have inflamed skin on the arm. Yeah, okay, fine. Let's... Fuck, I keep getting that wrong. Let's go and put a simple bandage on here. Oh, fuck, actually, that should have been a burn bandage. I didn't realize it was blistered stuff. Okay, let's go for IV access. We'll do that just underneath here. So, the airway is clear. Okay, are we in pain? I assume we're in pain. It doesn't tell us we're in pain. I think we are in pain. Let's see what it does when you give morphine. Okay, we're hypothermic again. Doop. Fun fact, ambulance personnel in France is not allowed to administer any medication, even paracetamol, if a patient asks for help.
Don't delay
that's
transport.
crazy.
Let's go.
Shut the fuck up. Okay, that honestly needs to get patched out. We are kind of hypothermic again, so we're gonna put the temperature up, and we are going to get out, and we're going to go to hospital. So the blood pressure is going to come down on account of the morphine. If it comes down significantly, we could push saline, a saline bolus, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure how necessary that is at the moment, and I think we're probably going to have to round out this stream without having had a fucking glucose emergency. It's kind of depressing that well, I suppose I've been playing this for 4 and a bit hours.
Tell me what to do.
Oh, okay, well that prompt disappeared. I was still looking at the options. So we're 92%. So morphine as an opiate is a CNS depressant, so it will slow your breathing rate down and it can push your oxygen levels down. We are starting to recover though, and we're already on oxygen therapy, so that's pretty alright in my book. Me personally, I wouldn't have given morphine in the first place with a systolic of 99, but yeah. I wanted to see what would happen, such as the wonder of a video game. Yeah, that's crazy that ambulance crews aren't allowed to give any medicines at all. Yeah, there is an option to do a chest drain in this Carbaloid, but I don't actually know if I've unlocked it.
Let me see. We take over from here. Yeah, okay, so apparently we incorrectly did one of the... So it was just smoke inhalation, so no fluid in the lungs, nothing like that. Fine. I had a feeling, once we confirmed that the airway was clear, I had a feeling that it was smoke inhalation, but I decided to run with it anyway. Use the ventilator if required. It wasn't really required. One thing that we would do in the UK, again, I don't know what other countries are like, but we would probably use some salbutamol. If somebody's saturations were down, they sounded a bit like wheezy. So when you have like smoke inhalation, you can it can inflame the airway, and the airway can like narrow in on itself and cause a bit of a wheeze. Now it wasn't explicitly a wheeze that you could hear. But let's say it was a wheeze, that abnormal noise was a wheeze. One thing that we could do is we could use salbutamol to then open up that airway a little bit more. But again, I don't think that's included in this, slightly annoyingly. So the blood sugar dipped low, but fine. Yeah, okay. Fine. So we lose the points because we didn't get that part of the triage right, but that's fine. Okay, so we might have time for one more call if it comes in the next 15 seconds, 12 seconds, 10 seconds. I have definitely had this watching the clock to see if we get another call or not.
Ambulance 152, high priority dispatch.
1 second to go. 1 second to go. 1 second to go and we get a call out. And fun fact, I have had that happen before as well. It will help a constriction of the lungs, but if it's real CO2, salbutamol won't work. Well, yeah, that's true. Honestly, most fires I go to, like I don't think I have ever been to an injury fire.
I know they obviously exist, but yeah, in all of my years, I've never actually been to one. I've been to many fires, but the patients are just like, you're fine, I know you're fine, you know you're fine, but protocol says you have to come with us to hospital, so unless you sign my refusal, you're coming. Okay, let's come around here if this car will stop being a dingus, and if this purple car will stop being a fucking dingus. Okay, so we've got somebody in emotional distress, so I forget who it was, but the person who was asking earlier if you do get any medical calls in this game, here is one. Oh, fuck. Fuck that. Okay, I'm not fighting that wall of traffic, so let's come across here. And then we'll come up this street here, which should hopefully give us just a little bit more flexibility. Oh yeah, perfect. This was the right choice. Well, 3 AM here, need to wake up at 7, so good night. Good night, crews. Thank you for tuning in. I will see you later. Okay, so let's... Oh, good, it's this office. Great, great. So we're not even 5 hours in and we're already getting repeated call-outs. Perfect. Perfect. Do you know this person?
Yes, we are colleagues. Will they be all right?
They'll be fine. Alright, let's look at you. So, we have vomited. I don't see any signs of vomit. There's no health alerts.
It hurts everywhere.
Okay, we're closing our eyes.
Can you help me? I'm having trouble understanding all of this.
5 AM here and you've got 3 hours more to work. Oh dear.
I do nothing but work the whole day. I can't stop now.
So we haven't opened our eyes yet. That's interesting.
I'm not insane. Thank you very much. No.
Okay.
I haven't taken any medicine.
Okay,
No. I've never experienced this before. Am I broken?
You're not broken.
I'm starting to feel better.
Okay, so we are sweaty. Rapid eye movement and confusion, so this does look very panicky. One thing that happens when you have a panic attack, you can get really strong chest pains when you have a panic attack. Basically, with a panic attack, typically comes significantly increased breathing rate. And when you breathe so fast, people have heard of the term hyperventilating. When you're hyperventilating, you are breathing so fast that the carbon dioxide in your blood doesn't have a good enough chance to like exchange with the air in your lungs and leave your body, which is basically one of the the two important parts of breathing are getting fresh oxygen in and getting carbon dioxide out, and your body can't do that when you hyperventilate, and that basically causes your muscles to do strange things. You tense in on yourself. It makes you feel tight. It makes you feel, it can be incredibly painful. That's why breathing coaching is like one of the most effective medicines in a panic attack. Alright, let's go and whoopity scoop her, get her on the ambulance, and this panic attack will be our last caller of the night. And then we'll actually do the drive back to station this time instead of ending our shift immediately. And we'll round out some thoughts on today's stream. Why not, why not, why not? God, I've parked that squint. Ah, dear.
Okay, so here we are. So with anybody who has breathing difficulties, even if you suspect it is a panic attack, it is important to rule out anything more serious. So you should still do all of the checks, which includes your auscultation.
I feel better now.
Which includes your auscultation, and basically all your other checks. If they're complaining of chest pain, you would probably want to do an ECG as well. It kind of annoys me that we can't seem to actually do an ECG. You can see a 2-lead. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, we are a bit tachycardic. You can see a 2-lead on this, but this is not a formal ECG that's here. Which is frustrating because like ECG is one of the most important tools that we use in like medical emergencies. You know, if somebody's acutely unwell, it tells us they're in SVT. You know, if somebody's having a heart attack, it can tell if there's any ST elevation. So the fact that it's not included is a weird omission. Like a really weird omission. You don't think the US uses ECG on ambulances? Really? That's weird. How do you know if somebody's having a heart attack then? Or do you just wing it? Okay, right, let's do... let's go ahead and grab a blood pressure cuff. Maybe only a monitoring line. Huh. Fair enough. Yeah, no, we can do full 12 leads on people, because it tells us if somebody's having a heart attack, because the...
Heart rate is going up.
Yeah, it is going up. Okay, let's go for...
Heart rate is going up.
Okay, you don't need to say it twice. Let's come around the other side and we'll do IV access and we'll give her a medicine to calm her the fuck down. Yeah, because when you suspect somebody's having a heart attack...
Heart rate is going up.
Knowing exactly where the blockage is really important for the treatment that they receive. And as well as that, I forget what it is because this is more paramedic knowledge than EMT knowledge, but if somebody has I think it's like a posterior MI, if you give them GTN you will quite likely kill them. And GTN, like nitrates, is one of the things that, you know, is like a go-to medicine for people having a heart attack. But yeah, if it's a posterior MI, I'm pretty sure it's a posterior MI. But there is definitely one type of heart attack
is normalizing.
That will just, yeah, it will make things so much worse. And ECG is a little too difficult to teach players to read ECG. That, Kerbaloid, is a very good point. That is a very good point. But they could at least have an output that's like says what it is. Cool. Everything's normalizing. We're calmed down. Let's just get to hospital. I wonder if there's a world where you can actually like discharge people from the vehicle.
Let's go.
Fuck off, Mateo. Yeah, I can. Okay. I don't know if you can actually discharge people. That would be quite funny if you could. Because again, not everywhere is like this, but where I come from, not every patient needs to go to hospital, and I certainly know there are places like in some places down in England, people like ambulance crews are expected to just transport people to hospital, and if you are called by somebody, they're basically going to hospital. That's kind of it. Whereas where I'm from, we've got a lot more like independence, to basically say, actually, I don't think the hospital is the best place for you right now. I think you need to see a health professional in an urgent care center or your own GP or even a pharmacist. Or if it's crazy enough, maybe even a dentist. But yeah, no, you make a very, very good point, Kerbaloid. ECGs are hard, and like I am not. My only formal training on ECGs are cardiac arrest rhythms. I do know more than that because obviously I've done my job for years, but yeah, it's very tricksy, and there's definitely still things that I don't know, like. Why are you running in front of the ambulance? Like I can do like I can
work out a first degree heart block, a second degree type 1, second degree type 2, type 3. I cannot tell you the difference between an LBB and an RBB. You say you go like 15 to 25% of getting people to hospitals. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Yeah, okay, we got the triage right, that's fine. Oh, we didn't do the oxygen mask. I would argue for a panic attack with 100% saturations, that is just completely unnecessary. Certainly in my protocols, we would not be giving an oxygen mask. The only time, so generally you titrate oxygen to the saturations. So once the saturations get below 90%, 94%, you start giving more and more oxygen. The only time that you do not do that is in like traumatic injuries. Alright, and our shift is over. You're not that good in English to understand abbreviations. That's fair. So LBB is a left bundle branch block, and RBB is a right bundle branch block. And it's basically just like different parts of the bundle of hiss that kind of get blocked. But yeah, they do have very distinctive changes in ECGs, but I could not honestly tell you what they are. Hey Scout, how you doing? Feels like ages. Yeah, actually, well, to be fair, I haven't seen you in ages, but then I also haven't been streaming in a while. I have been. It's the end of shift. I'm taking the ambulance back to the station. Yeah, I've actually been unwell, Scout. I've been unwell for the past few months. I had an emergency surgery, and my recovery has not been smooth. So I've had three months of very, very poor health. So and I've not been able to stream as well. Like I think I did one stream in December or something like that. I did 2 streams in January. Now that I'm finally better again, I'm hoping to get back into streaming again. Ooh.
Should be fine.
I did not see him. Whoops, that's Mabby. But yeah, yeah. It's not been a great time. But yeah, I'm streaming again tomorrow, so if you happen to be around, I will look forward to seeing you then. Quite glad to see you back up and around then. Yeah, that's why you've missed me. It's not been so much of our schedules misaligning. It's mostly I'm at a turning line. It has mostly actually no, fuck it. Red lights are for nerds. Yeah, it's just because I've not been around. So anyway, as we round out this stream, what do we think of our first time playing Paramedic Simulator? It's certainly got a lot of bugs. It's playable. It's definitely playable. I think the game is let down a little bit by its bugs, but then more so the game is let down by its immersion breaking kind of, you know, as much as I understand that this is a game, there are some things that are just like immersion breaking, both minor things such as the way that do you know what, I'm just gonna shut my tail up. Such as the way that dispatch interacts you. That's something that's very minor but does just like ruin the immersion. To fucking Mateo, your shift partner constantly shit talking you. Yeah, I mean it does have more than just traumas, but like you know, we've been playing for 5 hours now, and yeah, that car part in the crosswalk, that's exactly right. We've been playing for 5 hours now, and we have dealt with mostly traumas, and we're now getting to the point that we are starting to get calls that are repeating, so the same call outs to the same locations, and yet we haven't unlocked the other areas. So there's not
there just isn't enough variety in the. Okay, I don't know why the light isn't changing green. Everything's just sitting on red. There isn't enough variety in the callouts to support not unlocking the full map and the full range of callouts sooner. Plus, okay, perhaps we could debate some aspects of whether some healthcare things are right or wrong. Kerbaloid, I will still disagree that giving somebody a hemorrhagic stroke is not good practice in medicine. But I understand not everywhere is going to be like that. Okay, can we? Oh, that's haunted. Can we go inside the station? In my opinions, this game does get some aspects of medicine just quite wrong. Yeah, okay, this is my only way to end the shift. Fine. And yeah, that's not necessarily ideal. Some parts of it are purely because they have to pick gameplay elements over simulation, and I get that. However, it's also worth bearing in mind up to a certain point that they do use simulator in the title. And as somebody pointed out earlier, I can't remember if it was you, Kerbaloid, or somebody else, but they did have actual like paramedics and EMTs do these help with the design of these games. And I just feel in some areas they have just like dropped the ball a little bit. In some aspects of the healthcare simulation that they provide. Yeah, I think if you're going to call yourself a simulator, I would probably like to see a little bit more in the way of medical options available to you and call-out options available to you. Come on, it's just a brain who needs... Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Scout, it's a reminder of my streams from the early days. So we have unlocked my bread and butter drug overdose callouts. There we go. Yeah, I definitely think some things need to get patched out, so I'm looking forward to seeing that one. I'd really love to get to go and do these areas. I also feel that the city isn't big enough to justify having it all like shut out like that. Like, we've been to the same location so many times. Having a change of scenery, like, despite the fact that we've been to calls that have been in like the identical same call in the identical same area, because all of the calls have been generally within the same area, I think what makes this game feels like you're just beating your head against the same stone is the fact that there is, you're always seeing the same places, and it just makes it feel that little bit more closed in. Yeah, I think, because like even in my job, like, I'm always based in the same location, but I'm constantly going to like the nice parts of town or the not so nice parts of town or a different not so nice part of town. But the point is, it's incredibly rare for like us to get two calls even within the same area of like a region. So although you're still in the same general area, you're constantly seeing new places. And with how small this map is, like, it's a pretty map and it's a detailed map, I get that, but it is quite small. It is like, not that many streets, and I feel you are seeing the same areas just over and over again, which does make it feel a lot more kind of closed in and samey than it necessarily has to be. So yeah, I think it definitely needs some bug fixes. I think it definitely needs some things to be improved upon. Certainly the quality of life. I would not want to keep playing this game with Mateo shouting in my ear every fucking 5 minutes. What do I think about naloxone? Yeah, naloxone's an interesting medicine. It's one that is... It's a double-edged sword, isn't it? Because if you give it to people who are having an opiate overdose, I mean, it brings them out of the opiate overdose, but it brings them out of the opiate overdose pretty fucking hard.
which can then cause like problems as your patient starts kicking off at you. There are plenty of people out there that is to never use it. Well, I would disagree. I personally would disagree with that, Hibble, but it is definitely overused. So our protocols, as they're called, is basically that naloxone should only be given when an opiate overdose is suspected or cannot be ruled out, and the patient is in respiratory depression. Too many people will just say, oh, they've had opiates, give them naloxone, and then suddenly you've got a fighting patient to deal with in the back of your motor or in the middle of the street or whatever. Whereas our protocol is pretty clear that it should only be given for people whose, like, the opiates that they have taken is causing their respiratory system to fail, and they will die without it. But, yeah. Yeah. I think it's definitely overused. I think it's way more easy to intubate an overdose than ventilate him instead of fighting with them. Oh, well, okay, that I think is going to be a different difficulty in protocols then. For us in the UK, intubating somebody is a very, very extreme maneuver. We have like an airway like step ladder, and it's not... You don't use... I need to think very carefully how I say these words. You do not intubate somebody because they have a low saturation or a low breathing rate. If that is your only reason, you follow the oxygenation ladder. So if their sats are slightly down, you give them a nasal cannula for oxygen. If their sats continue to decrease, go to a Venturi mask. If they continue to decrease, go to a non-rebreather mask. And only if you're at a non-rebreather mask and they are not getting good oxygenation would you then start considering airway adjuncts, unless there is like other factors like airway obstruction in play. We do allow intubation, but it's a very extreme maneuver. So you would, in our medicine, you have to justify everything that you do, and to us in the UK, you would not be able to justify that. Anytime you eye-gel somebody or ET tube somebody, you do present a risk of airway damage, and it's more risky to it's more of a risk having a damaged airway than it is somebody who's a bit agitated. Plus, so I can only do IM naloxone, but our paramedics here can do IV naloxone, which means you don't have to give the full dose. You aren't supposed to give the full dose IV. You can titrate it and only give little bits to keep them from stopping breathing without having them up and grrr at you. So yeah, so that is definitely preferable to ET tubing someone. But is it more like risky to be beaten but addict? I assume you mean beaten by an addict. Well, the thing is, as I've just explained, Hibble, you don't have to have either. Just titrate your naloxone. I can't speak for the nasal naloxone because I like that. It's something the police use, but we don't use it. IM naloxone is effective, but anything through the muscular route acts slower, and it takes a bit longer to work because it has to filter its way into the bloodstream through the muscular system. So usually the effects of IM naloxone aren't too bad unless you give multiple doses. And then IV naloxone is just perfect because you can titrate it to need. So you don't have to risk damaging somebody's airway, and you don't have to risk them flying off the handle at you, and they don't die. So it's perfect. So in the UK considerations, if you have one option that has minimal risks. Whereas if you jump straight to intubation, you're risking airway damage. So that's a risk right there. Okay, that's a risk. So it is a risk. Whereas the other option has not that risk. So therefore it cannot be justified. That's basically how our medicines work. Now, don't get me wrong, if you give your naloxone and they don't breathe, you put the high flow mask on, and like maybe their breathing stops, you would go to like a BVM and start breathing for them. And at that point, if you are failing to get rise and fall out of their chest, then you would go down your airway pathway and go for an OPA, an NPA, and then eventually iGel and an ET tube. You'd argue, but they think you won't. Everyone can do it in their favor. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not a medical researcher. The way that we practice in all of our countries is no doubt researched by somebody. You know, if you look it up, there is probably a plethora of research from the UK that says why we do it the way that we do. I am not a medical educator, so it's not, you know, I don't know the basis of these research, nor is it my job to know and communicate the basis of that research, but I am confident that I know that it exists, and the way that we work is the way why we work it for that reason, same as the way that you work is the way that you work for that reason. So yeah, it is what it is. As for the game, however, yeah, I think I would definitely like to see it patched before I come back to it. It's not even the bugs. There are bugs, that is for sure. But I think it's probably the quality of life that I would like to see more. I find it incredibly frustrating that you are constantly berated by your partner for doing an effective medical assessment. And you know, you know, the game designer in me knows that this is because this is a game. Ultimately, it is a game. But the game is called a Paramedic Simulator, so I've come into it with a simulator mindset, which I don't feel is entirely unjustified of me. And I feel in that regard, yeah, I think it fails in quality of life. Right now it's failing in quality of life because the map is too compact and the calls are too samey. I am aware that as I play it more, I will unlock more calls and go to more areas, but I think the map is small enough and the call variety is small enough that should probably happen a little bit quicker than it is. And yeah, you know, there are just some things like Mateo constantly shouting at you and disrespectful dispatchers, that is probably more of a quality of life thing that I would like to see phased out, so that I don't just, you know, so that I have a good reason to want to come back to this. You don't think it needs to be patched, more like redesigned? Well, I mean, I think fundamentally the design is alright. The game looks nice. The vehicles handle fine. The controls handle fine enough until it spazzes into the fucking wall again. There's definitely plenty of room for improvement, that is for sure. But I think that is going to round out tonight's stream for us. Tomorrow we are going to be getting back to our roots, playing some GTA with some police mods. If the map would be larger when you'll be bored by driving part of it. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true, Curboard, because I play plenty of games that involve lots of tedious driving and I don't get bored of that. So, indeed, I like the challenge of no, I wouldn't have that, Curboard. I like the challenge of the longer, more varied drives. But yeah, we are going to be streaming some GTA stuff tomorrow at 9 PM UK time. So hopefully I'll get to see the interested of yous then. Let's go ahead and see who is also playing this game that I might be able to pass you off to. And you can continue your lively discussions with the people that are there. Let's see. I have none of my friends are playing it. So, and there's quite a few people playing it, funnily enough, for a new game release.
Let's see. Alright, fuck it. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. That'll do. Alright, we are going to go for a... we're going to go for a raid on Empire Queen B, who is also playing Ambulance Life, a Paramedic Simulator. As much as the game hasn't been necessarily entirely ideal at points, I do hope you all enjoyed the stream nonetheless. I'm going to say thank you very much to Kerbaloid and to Becca Plays for the follows here today. And an interesting conversation. Yeah. Interesting hearing how other places in the world kind of do their medicine and the points that we agree on, the points we don't agree on. It's all interesting. It's all really, really interesting. Yeah, let's head off and go see what's her name again? Empire Queen B. I got distracted there. So let's go show her some love and support. Oh, the target channel has disabled raids. Well, I guess we're not raiding. Alright, back to the drawing board. At this point, I'm tempted to just find... Twitch, why have you forsaken me? Ah! Okay, Twitch is annoying the hell out of me. I guess as it always does. Alright, let's see if we can go for a raid on Wrecked M, who's also playing Ambulance Life Simulator. Or Ambulance Life, a Paramedic Simulator. Yes, we can go and raid. Fuck, I can't even speak. We can go and raid Wrecked M. So let's go and show them some love and support as they play Ambulance Life, a Paramedic Simulator. But for just now, I'm going to say thank you all very much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye. Look at the trees though. I mean, technically speaking, that is still a tornado because it is still making contact with the ground.
It's still throwing trees.
Yeah, I mean, it's still got the debris. I mean, it could still reach strength. I swear to God, if I get picked up by a tornado, okay, car! No, the car's going. Oh God, okay.
Oh,
okay.
Did you get a pickup?
Yeah, we got. I think that is actually the strongest pickup I've ever had.
I've not seen him in a long time, no.
And I have no idea who he is.
Wait, why is there a horse in the distance? Just running through the fucking sky. Did y'all see that?
Oh, well.
I hacked up a giant ball of mucus.
Oh,
and now I can speak clearer.
On. Fuck. That's what
slime scraper does.
It makes them orgasm.
And I'm gonna clip that for a and then every time we play Slime Scraper now, someone can press exclamation mark Slime Scraper, and that will come up as a clip.
It makes them orgasm.
Doesn't hit as hard as life does.
Jesus Christ, that was
Okay.
deep. Who hurt you?
Shit.
Oh, fucking penis! Oh my God, I was not ready for that cunt that just suddenly appeared.
Well, it's Brad with 2 extra D's. That's what
Brad did the do.
I got stuck on the D.
Fudge, you know what to do.
I'm gonna clip that as well.
Good man, Fudge. I want a pew pew because if I'm gonna encounter a cunt, I want to be able to clap him. Oh no, a cunt!
Vacation out on Sisika Penitentiary and I had it down to my titties.
just say your fucking titties. I hate you. I hate you. I hate everything.
It was the warmest thing I had while I was on Sisika, if I'm honest.
So anyway, I was sitting there, my beard brushing against my titties.
So there I was, beard all over my titties.
Get me warm.
Oh, cheese it, they're shooting me. Oh god, they're shooting me. Okay, good. I love how happy Robodoggy gets with these little combat sessions. Oh, fuck a dick. Okay, that was an explosion. Ah! Fuck! Fudge!
I'm sorry, I'm just...
I think I broke.
Just tell me you haven't.
What are you doing there, Chief?
Okay.
Hey, Ducky.
He's just sitting on the fucking shit. And then, that doesn't really matter. What the fuck? How did that rocket get so close?
I have a question. How much rope do you get through?
Leave me alone, Astrid. Please don't bully me like this.
Fudge! Fuck yeah. What's happening? They're semi-grouped up, question mark? Okay. I mean, it worked. We fucking...
And give it to anyone who asks. It's HP 579. That's huge! Personality 579.
Fucking hell.
Well,
You're probably...
I'm on 6 health. They are underneath.
Oh!
Fuck here. I wonder, can we draw 2 of their fire at once? No, we can't, frankly. Shepard was just so confident in the way she vaulted that wall and just fucking ate a bunch of machine gun fire. That was spectacular. Just take a seat, Hibble. No, never. You will never find me sitting into control. Oh! What? I just jumped off the fucking train. Well, that's not gone well. Basically, and so if you oh, there we go. There's our first bug. There's our first bug of the new train sim world. Oh, my brother! Look at him. Look at him. He's riding the struggle bus down there. It did not work.
President.
Oh, actually. Oh my! Oh!
Boingy boingy.
I am the best at this game that there ever was.
What the fuck is coming on the street right now?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
This is my suit.
I like it. Looks good.
Thank you so much.
What the
fuck? Please tell me you saw that.
Yes.
Say the word exterminate.
Exterminate.
Where are you going? Are you okay? You hit the bird pretty hard.
Shut up.
I kind of like the flat cap. Oh, what a fucking surprise! The fucking northerner likes a fucking flat cap.
Right, I'm feeling
Oh, yeah,
like
shit.
kind of personally attacked tonight.
Well, you were a person. You personally were a fucking wet wipe. Fucking forgetting that the game started.
We'll wait over here.
What the fuck? Oh, fucking hell, I just shot his childhood memories clean out of that man.